What is going on? We are here live for the 2021 NFL Draft. As you can see behind me, I have my TV going, and you will be seeing the live picks in person and hearing it by me from each team, starting with the Jacksonville Jaguars, who has the number one overall pick, and we will be ending it with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are your defending Super Bowl champions, with the 32 overall pick. We all know that Trevor Lawrence will be going number one overall to the Jacksonville Jaguars. We are confident that Zach Wilson will be going number two to the New York Jets. And with the San Francisco 49ers holding on to the number third overall pick, we do not know currently where they're stated at with the quarterback position. We did hear that Mac Jones will be probably going to the San Francisco 49ers. If not, it will be Trey Lance. Uh, they did not mention Justin Fields, but he is another big name quarterback out there on the market. With the number four overall pick, the Atlanta Falcons, there have been rumors that they will be trading away the fourth pick. We do not know who, and we do not know which team is going to, step up. So, with that being said, we are here and we are ready to go. About, I think they said 5 more minutes for the Jacksonville Jaguars to hit on the clock. And then maybe 10 minutes from now, they will be picking Trevor Lawrence, number one overall. I will be having a couple guests in here tonight. I know a couple of my unscripted crew, Logan Landers and Jay McLovin. They will be joining me tonight. Logan is a Las Vegas Raiders fan, so he'll be here to represent the Raiders Nation. And then I have Jay McLovin coming in representing the Dallas Cowboys and all you Cowboy nations. So, anybody out there who would like to join and represent your team, feel free to do so. I will be posting up the link on all the comments on YouTube and Facebook. Um, so feel free to join on in. And then there it is. You guys could go ahead and click on the link and let me know who you think your team should pick up. If you want to stay in, you're more than welcome to. And then you can also tell me if the player that your team picked up, how are this gonna impact your your team. So go on ahead and do so. Come on in and join me live for the 2021 NFL Draft. I hope everybody's having a good Thursday. I hope everybody had a good week. Here in New York, we have a rainy one. It's really bad. So, Trevor Lawrence going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. I've been saying it for a long time. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to be a bust. He's a good quarterback, but he's just one of those quarterbacks that I feel is going to be a number one overall pick who's just going to be a bust. And I think Jacksonville is going to you know, not like that pick, but they obviously have to go for it is Trevor Lawrence. Um, the one quarterback that I think is going to do really good is Trey Lance and Mac Jones. Mac Jones did have a couple of hiccups moment in his pro day, but he's still a good quarterback. Let's not forget he took Alabama undefeated for the entire season and also winning the NCAA championship game last year against who was I think it was Clemson. I think they beat Clemson. Yeah, I see Katie Siegel in the background. That Rebel show. Nice show. Get on that. If you're watching the NFL draft right now, change your channel to ABC, right? A lot of big names on this year's draft, a lot of quarterbacks on this year's draft. So As you can see, I'm repping my Patriots, obviously. And if Bill Belichick and the Patriots need to get a quarterback, this is the draft to do so. You're not going to get a quarterback in next year's draft. There's not that many big name quarterbacks next year coming into the draft. So if I was the Patriots, I will look at a certain way and to see how I can do or what I can do to trade on up to get a good higher draft pick and hopefully get a top five quarterback in the draft. You know, Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, players like that. Um, we have a good off season so far, signing Jonnu Smith, and re-signing Kyle Van Noy from Miami, bringing back so many opt-out defensive players from last year. I feel that the Patriots are going to have an okay season. I don't want to say an awesome season because we still have Cam Newton and his broken arm, but we're gonna have an okay season, way better than last year. We're definitely not gonna go 7-9. Um, and with the new week adding into this year, we have 17 games this year. Finally, I'm really excited about that. Most people think it's crazy and it's stupid, but I don't think so. You know, we got a longer football season. Oh, here you guys go. You want to see the concert? Can you raise it up? There you guys go. So now you guys can watch the draft and watch me at the same time. Right now, they're having their little draft concerts. In a couple of minutes, the commissioner will be coming out and starting this year's draft, and the Jacksonville Jaguars will be on the clock. If you guys want to join on in, the link is down on the comments below, and you guys can come on in and then feel free to join and represent your team. Here we go. Here comes the commissioner, y'all. Let it go. Ugh. Hot. We are back live with fans, vaccinated fans, y'all. Here we go. Everybody's booing Roger Goodell. I would too. Look at that. He loves getting booed. You hear him? Come on in, y'all. Come on in. Who cares about the Cleveland Browns? I'm proud that they beat the Steelers in the playoffs, though. Can you guys hear him? No. Let's go, Roger Goodell. There we go. Just fun. He said, "How about them brownies?" Taste this guy. Browns. I could see why they're excited. I mean, they made it to the playoffs. They beat the Steelers. They were one game away from the AFC Championship. There we go. The draft is open. It's officially open, which means the Jaguars are on the clock. There you guys see it on the bottom right there. They're on the clock. 10 minutes on the clock. We already know who they're going to pick. So let's just get it over with. Let's go. Urban Myers, y'all, the new head coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars. If you guys don't know who he is a former Ohio State head coach. He won multiple NCAA championships with them. He also brought Justin Fields into college football before deciding to retire uh, with Ohio State. Now Doug Marone parting ways with the Jacksonville Jaguars, and they went up to go ahead and grab Urban Myers out of retirement. As you can see behind me, Trevor Lawrence is there. He's getting interviewed right now. Pros or supposed to be the number one overall pick. We still don't know. Obviously, it's going to happen, but this is a draft, and you know things can change at the last minute. You never know. But there's no doubt about it that Trevor Lawrence is going number one to the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're talking right now because Trevor Lawrence just recently got married, and the city of Jacksonville, all its fans literally send gifts to Trevor Lawrence and his wife. And here's Trevor Lawrence bio. I hope you guys can hear it. And there you have it, y'all. That was Trevor Lawrence bio. I hope you guys were able to hear that. If not, I'll bring that back up later or maybe tomorrow. I don't know if you guys heard earlier today. There was some breaking news about Tim Tebow practicing and trying out with the Jacksonville Jaguars, switching his position from quarterback to tight end. We do not know where that's going to move on, but I'm really surprised about that. We haven't seen Tim Tebow in the NFL since 2012. His last stunt was with the Patriots. He was a backup quarterback, and he didn't even make it to the regular season. He only made it in through the postseason or the preseason. And I was actually able to see him in a Patriots uniform during preseason. I went with my wife to the New England Patriots game, and we got to see the Patriots play against the Giants. And I got to see Tim Tebow on the field, and I was really upset with him because I witnessed the interception before the interception even happened. I seen the cornerback come up and pick him off, but it's exciting to see Tim Tebow looking to change his position because the quarterback position in the NFL this year is full and stacked. I don't think anybody in any organization is going to sign Tim Tebow for a quarterback position. And for him to go and switch up to a tight end, I think it's really great. Not ready that much tight ends in the NFL this year, or actually right now. So that's a really good position for him. But the question is he big enough to become a tight end? Can he do what tight ends do? We do not know. But hey, congratulations to Tim Tebow wanting to come back. That's a really big one. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, if you like to come on in, there's a link down on the comments. Come in, represent your team, come in with your jerseys or whatever you like, and just tell me who you think your team should pick up. Stay for the pickup of your team and let me know if your team made a right pickup, and then tell me if your idea. We are here, y'all. We are here. It's draft day. Happy draft day, everyone. Watching other podcasters as well. My boy JDF Sports and all of them. I'm watching them. Big shout out to JDF Sports, Fitz Lounge, and all of that. As you can see, Trevor Lawrence sitting there with his newly wife. The Jacksonville Jaguars, 3.5 minutes left on the clock. We're almost here. Come on. Yeah, that's the stadium in Jacksonville. You could see fans there. They allowed fans. They obviously 6 feet apart from each other, staying socially distanced because I'm pretty sure these are people that are not vaccinated. They are allowing vaccinated people only in the draft right now. But other stadiums right now are opening up for fans to come on in and watch the draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars organization right now are clapping, and it looks like that they got the pick in, and we're just waiting. 2 more minutes left on the clock to see who the Jacksonville Jaguars are going as their franchise, and we all know it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. We're just waiting for the name and waiting for Roger Goodell to come on out. The pick is in, y'all. The pick is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars. They also got the 23rd overall pick in the first round as well. Let's not forget they made a trade uh, this season, I believe, with the Rams uh, for Jalen Ramsey. I believe, yeah. So that's two picks in the first round for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Roger Goodell, come on out, man. All right, here we go. Roger Goodell coming on out to give out the first pick of this year's 2021 NFL Draft. And the Jacksonville Jaguars select. Obviously, it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. And there you have it. The Jacksonville Jaguars with the number one pick of this year's draft. They select quarterback Trevor Lawrence from Clemson. We all knew that was going to happen. And there he is. Sunshine. Trevor Lawrence is the new Jacksonville Jaguar. Now the question is, can he bring his talent, the good talent that he had in Clemson, to the NFL and to Jacksonville? We all know that the NFL is different compared to the college level. Uh, can he stay under good pressure when these, big name defenders that have been in the league so long come after him for a sack? Can he stay at a good pace with the Jaguars? But the real question is, are they still going to start Garden Minshew? Or are they going to look to trade him? What's going to happen with Garden Minshew? We do not know. But what we do know is Trevor Lawrence is a Jacksonville Jaguar. He's the number one overall pick. And we all know that if you're a quarterback with the number one overall pick, you obviously automatically got the starting position. So congratulations to Trevor Lawrence and congratulations to Jacksonville. I hope you guys do good. Then again, I hope you guys don't because we're AFC. And now on the clock, the New York Jets with the second overall pick. I'm really not caring. This is my rival, but we do know that they traded away Sam Darnold to the Carolina Panthers. Um, they got a new head coach from San Francisco 49ers defensive coordinator, and or not their coordinator, but their defensive guy. Uh, we all know their coordinator is Kyle Shanahan, but we heard that they're going to probably go with Zach Wilson with the second overall pick, quarterback from BYU. But let's sit and wait. Like I said, it's the draft. Anything happens. Anything's possible. Anything could change at the last minute. You never know. Somebody can come in right now and trade with the Jets for the second overall pick. That would be crazy, but I don't see that happening. The Jets are obviously going to go ahead and pick up Zach Wilson. Come on in, guys, if you want to come on in. Join and represent your team. The links are on the bottom down below. Cool. So Trevor Lawrence is off the board. He is a Jacksonville Jaguar. I can't wait to see what Trevor Lawrence is going to bring to Jacksonville. I've been saying that he might be a bust. I hope he's not a bust, but he might be a bust. Come on the show, guys, if you want to come on in, represent your team. Like I said, the link is down on the bottom. Trevor Lawrence going to Jacksonville. BYU's Zach Wilson looking to go to the New York Jets. The Jets got 4 minutes left on the clock, and there's the jersey for Trevor Lawrence with the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's funny. Jacksonville Jaguars now got two quarterbacks with pretty hair. Gardner Minshew and Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence reminds me of that kid Sunshine from Remember the Titans. Here we go. The Jets are on the clock. That's Jets Nation behind me. I don't know why they're so excited. I'm not even going to say anything about the Jets. I'm not going to give any news about the Jets. I don't care about the Jets. They're my rivals. I will tell you, they did trade away Sam Darnold to the Carolina Panthers. If anybody didn't know that, they did do that. Teddy Bridgewater got traded to Denver in exchange for a 6th-round pick. But other than that, like I said, Zach Wilson looking to go to the Jets. As you can see behind me, that's Zach Wilson right there, BYU's quarterback. That guy's a beast. I saw his pro day and I fell in love with him. He's going to be a really good quarterback, but not for the Jets. Oh, it looks like my TV is running a little slow, but I'm getting updates right now on Twitter by Ian Rappaport. It said that the Jets pick is in, and it is BYU's quarterback, Zach Wilson. And now the 49ers are on the clock. So my TV's running a little bit slow and it's a little bit behind. But the Jets pick is in, and they select Zach Wilson, quarterback from BYU. And now the San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. Like I said, my TV's a little slow. You try and fast forward the TV, see if it's behind a little bit. No, yeah. The Jets got Zach Wilson from BYU. I can't wait for Dante Hightower and Kyle Van Noy to sack this guy. I cannot wait. 2 times a year? Sorry, man. Zach Wilson, I'm sorry. I watched you in your pro day. I loved you, but now you're my rival. We got to face you twice a year. Go ahead, be hype. You're in NFL, but you're on the trash team. You're on the Jets. I feel sorry for that guy. I'm happy he's on a football team, but you're on the Jets. You got to face Bill Belichick's defense. You got to face the Buffalo Bills defense. You have to face Miami Dolphins defense. Zach Wilson, man. Zach Wilson. What? No. 49ers got 5 minutes left on the clock. We got the number 3 pick. The question is who they going for. We all know it can be Mac Jones or it can be Trey Lance. They did not say Justin Fields. The draft to me looks like it's going to start with the Falcons. Are they going to trade that pick away? Are they going to pick up a quarterback to somehow or some way replace Matt Ryan in the future? Or will they go with a wide receiver? Because we've been hearing that they're looking to maybe trade away Julio Jones to a different team. I do not know who is going to step in and pick up Julio Jones. But to me, I feel that's when the true draft starts is with the Atlanta Falcons and the number 4 pick. Like I said, we don't know what they're going to do, where they're going to go, and who they're going to pick if they're going to pick. But what I do know is the 49ers have 4 minutes left on the clock. The 49ers traded their draft pick away with the Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins traded back to the 12th pick. And then the Dolphins went and traded away the 12th pick with the Eagles to get the number 6 pick. So the Dolphins making some moves. The 49ers made some moves for the 49ers to get the 3rd pick. They traded a lot away. They traded their first round pick for the next 2 years, I believe, or 3 years. I don't remember. They gave away second round picks for this year and future third round picks. So they gave away a lot. But the real question is what's the 49ers going to do with Jimmy Garoppolo? We've been hearing that they look to keep Jimmy G or maybe trade him away. We do not know yet. I really hope that they trade him away with the Patriots, but we do not know.
2 sisters, mom and dad, and I can't wait to talk to Dad Michael because he was the guy who was looking up YouTube videos and tutorials about footwork, part of those 10-hour
You
drives
know,
to make sure you made it to QB coach. What do you think that you saw your son's mentality really taking shape to the prove them wrong? Any team, anytime, any place.
my wife putting on her Dolphins color right now.
And I got to talk to Mom Lisa because we saw an incredible embrace, and I know that he was sold on BYU because he could drive home on Sundays to get Mom's home cooked meal. So what does it mean to you to see your baby son going on a trip?
Interviewing Zach Wilson right now.
I'm not gonna lie, it's very far from home, and we sent our boy to BYU so that we could see him and then stay close to our family, and so it's gonna be an adjustment. But I, for one, actually love New York, and I'm excited for him to get there and show everybody what he's made of. All right, well, Lisa, I got something to tell you. New York loves you too now. I hope you enjoy the concert jungle. All right, Lisa, back to you.
49ers pick is in, and let's see who they go for. If the 49ers go ahead and pick Trey Lance, I swear to God, Bill Belichick better do everything in his power to get Mac Jones or Justin Fields. Here we go. Roger Goodell's coming out. 49ers pick is in. Who are they getting? Oh, they got him. They got him. Trey Lance, number third overall pick, North Dakota. Wow. They skipped out on Mac Jones. Now, the real questions for all you 49er fans is what's going to happen with Jimmy Garoppolo? Are you guys going to keep him? Are you guys going to trade him away? I really want to know what's going to happen now um, because for the 49ers to go ahead and pick up a quarterback and trade with the Dolphins for the number one third overall pick, it tells me and it shows us as football fans that they're obviously going to start Trey Lance in this year's NFL season. So are they going to stick with Jimmy Garoppolo or are they going to ship him around now before the start of the season? This is a shocker to me. I'm surprised they put Trey Lance instead of Mac Jones. Um, what did they see in Mac Jones that we didn't for them not to pick him up? I know he had a couple of hiccups during his pro day, um, but we didn't even get to see Trey Lance's pro day. It wasn't live on TV or anything like that. So I want to know what the 49ers saw in Mac Jones for them not to pick him up that we didn't get to see. This is a shocker to me. I thought they were going to go with Mac Jones, honestly. But the Falcons are on the clock, and this is where the draft really starts. Three quarterbacks already gone in the first three picks. This is first time to me. I never seen this happen in the draft before, where three quarterbacks go straight in a row, three gone. Um, Now, what would the Falcons do? Will the Falcons trade away their fourth overall pick, as we've been hearing lately on rumors, or will they stick with their number four overall pick, go with a quarterback, or will they go with some weapons or defensive or even offensive lines to protect Matt Ryan? If they don't pick a quarterback up, then it shows that they are obviously um, fully 100% have 100% faith in Matt Ryan this year. The Falcons got 5.5 minutes left. Man, Trey Lance went number three. I really thought they was gonna go Mac Jones, and I really wanted the Patriots to get Trey Lance, but Justin Fields is still there. We thought Justin Fields was gonna go to the 49ers. Man, I was saying it for a long time that the 49ers are gonna pick Mac Jones. Damn. What's gonna happen with Jimmy G? All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 30-second break real quick. I'll be right back. And we are back. The Falcons are still on the clock, obviously. They have about almost 3 minutes left. With the updates, the Jacksonville Jaguars currently picked Trevor Lawrence with the number one pick, followed by with the Jets. They picked Zach Wilson, quarterback out of BYU. And just now, the 49ers picked none other than Trey Lance, quarterback out of North Dakota. Uh, that's three quarterbacks within the first three picks. Like I said, I'd never seen that happen. I don't know if anybody else seen that happen, but that's a shocker for the 49ers to do that. I am getting news right now on Twitter from Adam Scheffner that the 49ers did not tell their coaches or scouts about their pick. They didn't know that the team was selecting Trey Lance until the pick was announced. So not very, not very good there. Trey Lance's father, right there, Carl Lance. He looks so young. He's got a baby face, don't he? I thought he would like look older. He's got a baby face. See, the first time this century. I was gonna say I've never seen that happen. Oh, I just got news. I just got news. The Falcons has selected their pick. Uh, Roger Goodell coming out. Will they pick a quarterback? I know who they're gonna pick. This is a shocker to me. So here we go. Here we go. It's a big one. Big one, y'all. Big news. The Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts, tight end from Florida. Yo, yo, Kyle Pitts to the Falcons. Whew. That means that they are 100% behind Matt Ryan leading the Falcons. They are not focused on their future. I don't know. Oh my God. Like, they didn't pick up Justin Fields. He's still there. Mac Jones still there. The Bengals on the clock. We know that the Bengals are not going to go with a quarterback. They are obviously going to go with the offensive lineman. We know who that's going to be. Um, but Kyle Pitts is going to Atlanta. My mock draft, I thought he was going to go to Dallas. But this is just a shocker. Atlanta's going to run a two tight end set, just like the Patriots. And this is amazing. I like Kyle Pitts. Just for him to go to the Falcons is a shocker. I'm surprised that they didn't go with Justin Fields or even Mac Jones. Why didn't they get a quarterback for the future? This is insane. But the Falcons Nation fans, they love it. They like the pick. So obviously they like Matt Ryan to stay. Crazy. Two big name quarterbacks are still on the board. Justin Fields, Mac Jones, Jamar Chase is still on there. This is crazy. Wow. So we got three tight end or three quarterbacks and a tight end gone in the first four rounds. Like they said, three quarterbacks in the first three picks. That's the first time this century. Um, this is crazy. I'm still shocked that Kyle Pitts is going to the Falcons. It just wow. What are they gonna do with the quarterback? Like they sticking with Matt Ryan, but they don't. He's not gonna be there forever. They did. They could have got their future just now. Instead, they went tight end. Kyle Pitts just made history. The first tight end to be picked this high up, number four. The last tight end to do that was Mike Ditka with the Chicago Bears. He got picked to number five. Oh, Big Daddy J's here, y'all. Big Daddy
Hey,
J.
man, what's up with this Kyle Pitts at number
Kyle
4?
Pitts to the Falcons.
Come on, man. What's up with this Kyle Pitts at number 4? I really thought these guys. Number one, okay. Let's go and rewind, Mo. Frankie, let's go rewind. Let's go back to San Francisco for a minute. Really, Trey Lance?
Yes.
You went all the way up to the third.
I thought they were going to
spot.
go with Mac Jones.
Bro, you went up to the third spot for a guy you probably could have got at number 10, 11, even 9, 10, or 11. You probably could have gave up less. Let's put it this way. San Francisco gave up more than what they got in return. And that's why the Cowboys are going to dominate over the Redskins, over that BS.
Now, my question is, now that the 49ers went ahead and gone pick Trey Lance, are they going to shop around Jimmy G? We know that they said that they weren't.
No. You're not shopping around Jimmy G.
I think they might. They're not going to say it just yet, obviously, but I think they might. The real question is, why did the Falcons pick Kyle Pitts? They obviously are sticking with Matt Ryan, but they could have gotten a future quarterback. Matt Ryan's not going to be there forever. He's getting old. He's not looking good. They obviously are, behind him, but Kyle Pitts to the Falcons.
Okay, two things, right?
Boy from Unscripted, Logan Landers, let him come on in. What's going
up?
on, Logan?
What up, Frankie? Jay, how you doing, bro? Hey,
we're good, man. Hey, first of all, two things, real quick. I gotta say this. Two things. Number one, now I agree with what Frankie is saying. Could they possibly shape in Jimmy G? That's a possibility. If they're smart, let me tell you something. Trey Lance is not ready to take over an NFL job. He is not ready. He is not polished enough to do it. But if they're smart, they'll keep Jimmy G as a starter, put Trey Lance underneath his wing, let Trey Lance come up to the NFL game on his own speed, and then put him in, and they're going to be much more successful, number one. Number two, I see why they took Kyle Pitts. I see why Atlanta took Kyle Pitts, because he's a generational guy. And honestly, I don't care what quarterback is out there, they're not going to be anywhere near as good as what Kyle Pitts is. And I think Matt Ryan could probably carry this team for another at least 2 or 3 years at a decent level. And you know what? Let's be honest. If Kyle Pitts and this team doesn't get them all the way to the top, if they fall down again, they got plenty of room to go back and draft a quarterback or even a free agent at some of them later in time. But you can't pass up. You cannot pass up on a generational guy like Kyle Pitts. You're going to bite you. That's like saying, I'm a bad pass Michael Jordan, and I'm going to go pick up Sam Bowie.
Right. Well, I had to see whenever Pitts got drafted, that makes him the highest drafted tight end in NFL history. So that lets you know just how much confidence that Atlanta has in Pitts. I mean, that's the best tight end that Atlanta's going to have since they had Tony Gonzalez a couple of years ago.
Well, and I see, and you know what, Logan, to your point, I see, like we said earlier, I see Kyle Pitts being another Darren Waller for your Raiders. I see him being that same guy, except you can push him out to the slot if you need to.
He's like a two-way, and it's scary. And I mean, that's kind of like we're seeing is kind of like a hybrid tight end now. You're not getting the big, bulky guys. You're getting the guys who can be pretty much receivers, but just a little bit taller. And that's pretty scary to think of, man. But it looks like the Bengals pick is in.
Guys,
I guarantee it's going to be Penny Sewell.
The Bengals pick is in.
They better get Penny Sewell.
I do have the updates. My TV, you can see behind me.
Whoa.
It's slow. The Bengals with the number 5 overall pick, everybody, they have selected LSU's wide receiver Jamar Chase.
Joe Burrow is kicking right now.
Chase, Joe Burrow's guy.
No. Joe Burrow's not going to have a leg.
Got his man.
Joe Burrow's not about to have another leg this
What did I say?
Hey, listen. Did I
not say the Bengals were going to get his wide receiver? I said it. I said it again. You guys said that they were going to get an offensive lineman. Instead, they went and got his boy. He won a championship.
I'm shocked, honestly.
What do you guys think about that?
Okay, hey guys, two things.
Go ahead.
I just want to say two things. I just got two things to say. Number one, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to give him a weapon. I get that. But I think Cincinnati screwed up because they're not protecting their guy. And when he goes at that other knee, they're going to wish they had taken Penny Sewell. Number one. Number two, Logan, do you think that possibly, the Raiders could possibly pick up Penny Sewell and give Derek Carr the protection that he needs so desperately?
I don't see him dropping all that far. I don't see him dropping that much.
No, what I'm saying is, do you think that they could force maybe even Slater to drop down that far?
I could see Slater, I think, because I think Sewell's the top line choice, and I think Slater's right there. But man,
let's real quick. We're in the draft. Right now. Right now we just got the number 4 pick, the number 5 pick. We're at number 6. Who between the Raiders and the number 6 pick needs an offensive lineman?
Let me pull up the draft board real quick. I don't have that in front of me, but
because I don't think anybody needs an offensive lineman between that pick and the Raiders pick.
No, honestly, they don't.
Well, guys, let's go through it real quick. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence at the number 1 overall pick, followed with the Jets picking up Zach Wilson from BYU, followed by the 49ers surprisingly picking up Trey Lance. I thought they were going to go with Mac Jones. Instead, they went with Trey Lance. That's 3 quarterbacks in the first 3 picks. That's the first time this century that happened. Followed by with Atlanta picking Kyle Pitts, a tight end, the first tight end that's this high up in the draft. Now the Bengals surprisingly picking up Jamar Chase, like I said, that they were going to do because they were going to give Joe Burrow his man, his weapon that he won a championship with. Everybody thought they were going to go with an offensive lineman, which makes sense. They should have done that to protect the quarterback, but instead they went and got Joe Burrow, his weapon, his guy, because let's not forget, they did not re-sign A.J. Green, so they need a fast leg receiver for Joe Burrow. They could still get Joe Burrow some offensive linemen during this draft. It's not going to be obviously a big name offensive lineman that we think is going to be. But right now, the Dolphins are on the clock. The pick is actually in right now. And who are they going to go with? Let's see. Are they going to pick a quarterback?
Hey, Raiders! I will tell you right now. Raiders are drafted at 17. And I'm going to tell you right now.
I see Slater.
I do not see any reason why Slater doesn't slip down to 17. I mean, I'm looking at all the teams above them, and most of them need either wide receivers or defense more than they need an offensive tackle. So there's no reason why the Raiders can't
I'd
come
be cool with Slater. I'd be fine with that. Yeah, I think that would really bolster their offensive line because they lost a lot of guys this past.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Logan. If either Sewell or Slater, probably more predominantly being Slater, if Slater drops to the Raiders at 17, if y'all don't pick Slater, you are screwed.
Yep, I'm with you. They need some help either on the offensive line or defense. So we'll see if those two guys are available. If not, they need some defense, man. Jesus Christ.
Because let's be honest, how bad is that offensive line with the Raiders?
Man.
Pretty bad.
Who do y'all think the Dolphins about to pick up, though? I'm thinking they go with the Heisman winning Devontae Smith. Because
I think it's going to be Devontae Smith.
I think so. Frankie, what you think?
Yeah, so do I.
If
Devontae
they don't,
Smith, why not get
they could go with
the Bengals gave Joe Burrow his wide receiver. Why not give Tua his wide receiver?
We'll see.
Let me ask you both a question. I understand the relationship between Jamar Chase and Burrow. And I understand that Cincinnati probably picked Chase over Devontae Smith because of that relationship. But do you really think that was the best move? Or do you think Devontae Smith should have gone before Jamar Chase? Because that's a big, big move on Cincinnati's part over Devontae Smith.
That's a tough one, man, because I know Jamar Chase didn't play this past year, but in 2019, whenever they won that national championship, he was a superstar on LSU. And Devontae Smith, no doubt, Heisman winner. And, man, we'll see. Looks like the pick is in for the Dolphins. I see everyone's favorite commissioner, Roger Goodell, is slowly making his way up to enjoy, like you said.
Roger Goodell said, I've had enough kicking people out of the chair. I'm just going to go straight to the podium now.
Right. I think he gave up for that one.
That was funny. Because that's what he got. Every pick, he walks right up to that chair and says, get the hell up. Your time is over.
I could see. Do you think that the Dolphins might go with Sewell here? Because I don't think they had him on the board.
Oh.
Because they could help out for them to get him. Because they did lose some offensive line weapons.
They need to help out Tua, though. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Sewell, but
the
I
pick
also
is
would be
in.
surprised if it's Smith.
No, I think Devontae Smith is going to go before Sewell. I think Devontae Smith is going to be at this pick.
Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dolphins select Alabama's wide receiver with the number 6 overall pick.
No, Jalen Waddle.
Jalen Waddle.
No, I don't like it. Why would you pick Jalen Waddle over the Heisman-winning receiver? Why? Did Devontae Smith do something we don't know about? Because Jay, Frankie, you can't tell me that Jalen Waddle is better than Devontae Smith. No way.
Wow.
No way. You can't tell me that. They might have messed up here. I don't like this.
Wow.
He missed 7 games last year.
That's insane.
No way.
Wow.
So why do you think that Smith and why do you think that Sewell are dropping? What's going on, Jay?
You tell me why Waddle went ahead of Devontae Smith. What do they know that we don't know?
I don't understand.
Guys, let's just take it in for a second. All right. If you could see my TV, you could see the Miami Dolphin fans celebrating on this pick. I do not know why. This is a stupid draft pick. Listen.
Only reason is because Tua play with him. You got to believe it.
This is stupid.
So therefore, do you think, let me ask you guys a question. Do you think the Miami Dolphins went to Tua and said, hey, look, we got Waddle, we got Devontae Smith. Which one do you want?
Nope. Because Tua would have definitely said, give me Devontae Smith. He won the Heisman Trophy for a reason.
So let me ask you this. Okay, Frankie, why do you think that Devontae Smith did not go here at this pick and they went with Waddle instead?
Because he must have. The real question is, was he getting thrown passes by Mac Jones? So did he drop some passes from Mac Jones that the Dolphins didn't like?
I don't know.
Compared to Jalen Waddle, we don't know.
Hey guys,
we don't know.
Looks like the Lions are
right now. I really think this draft is going to be really
so
reviewed.
So far,
this draft is going to be reviewed very, very closely as this season comes along. Because I'm right now, I think there are several key mistakes that are being made. Now, listen, maybe they saw something in Waddle that they didn't see in Devontae Smith. Maybe the Bengals saw something in Jamar Chase that they didn't see in Penny Sewell.
I don't know,
but either way, I think that the Lions. I think there's a lot of mistakes being made in this draft.
Who are the Lions going to get?
I'll tell you right now. I think the Bengals are got about a B grade, and I think the Dolphins are getting a B grade on the picks that they selected. What do you select? Let me ask you this, Logan, or whatever. Yeah. What grade do you give Cincinnati, and what grade do you give Miami at this point?
Cincinnati, I'm going to give them a B+, only because I knew that probably the two options would be Sewell or Jamar Chase. Those have been thrown around forever now. So that wasn't too much of a shock. But, man, for Miami, I did not see Jalen Waddle going this early. I thought that for sure Devontae Smith would go there. But I give him a C for Miami because how do you miss out on the Heisman winner, man? How do you
Absolutely. Now, Frankie C., same for you, man. What grades are you giving Cincinnati and what grades are you giving Miami?
I'm going to give Cincinnati a solid A-.
Okay,
I think they did great picking up Jamar Chase. I agree with you guys. Yes, they should have picked up an offensive lineman to protect Joe Burrow. But like I said, Joe Burrow needs weapons. He lost a lot of weapons, losing A.J. Green and everything like that. He doesn't have anybody fast. And for him to get somebody that he knows he can work well with in Jamar Chase and having fresh legs and everything like that, it's gonna be a great to see Joe Burrow come back from injury and watching him and Jamar Chase reunite. It's gonna be great.
Here's the deal, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now.
But for Miami, as a Patriot fan, and with this pick, I'm giving them a solid F. This is a solid.
F. I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
They messed up. All right, let's see. Look at the Lions pick.
You could have even gotten Tua Tagovailoa, a backup quarterback. You could have got Mac Jones or Justin Fields. They're still on the board.
I think Waddle is a great receiver. I had him as like the third best receiver behind Smith and Jamar Chase. But wow. Let's see. Dennis Green, who do the Giants go with?
Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, I give I give Cincinnati an absolute F.
Yeah, that's Cincinnati.
But I'm gonna tell you why. Now listen, you got a guy who's your franchise guy who just went down with a severe blown out knee.
Mm-hmm.
And you can give him every single weapon underneath the sun.
Hold up.
Let me put a pause.
Yeah, I got you.
We do have a Miami Dolphin fan right now backstage. I'm going to bring him on in so we can get his reaction on this.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miami Dolphins fan, our very own close guy that we have on Unscripted and FrankieC Sports. Oh, he's backed out. He's probably having disconnection.
Aww.
He'll probably come back in, but it's going to be Robert Big Shot Rob.
Oh, my boy.
Frankie, is Rob straight in yet?
He's not in yet. He'll probably pop up.
I want to say this real quick.
Go ahead.
I just want to make this one point real fast. The fact that they didn't bring in Penny Sewell from Cincinnati. Look, you cannot get the ball to your weapon if you're not upright.
Right. That's
if
true.
You're not running for your life. You can't get the ball to your weapon. Look, guys, everything starts with one thing and one thing only. We all know this. If you don't have an offensive line, you can't go anywhere. I don't care who your target is.
No.
Also, hey, Jay, it looks like the Lions pick in. Who do you think they're going to go with? They have a lot of options.
God, if
they're going to go with the Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, Devontae Smith.
They're going with Smith.
If they don't go with those two, the Lions are just cursed, man. All right, let's see. Their pick is in. They're about to kick it to Mr. Goodell.
They have selected Oregon's offensive tackle, Penny Sewell, guys.
Yes!
Thank you, Detroit.
The Lions are smart enough. The Lions are smart enough to take offensive linemen because, as you know, the Lions' offense was not. Our offensive line has not been the best.
That's a smart pick by the Lions. I give that an A+. He's the best offensive tackle in the draft.
Absolutely, that's an A+ effort by the Lions. A+.
I remember. I saw the stat on Mr. Sewell. He's I think he's 20 right now, and he didn't allow a sack at Oregon in his last season. How can you not go with him? How do you not? A plus.
Here he is,
Good job.
y'all.
Good job.
Rob
That's
the big
right.
shot,
Hey,
Rob.
listen,
What's
Logan.
going on?
What's up,
How
Rob?
you
What's
doing?
going on, man?
What's
going
up,
on?
Logan, that guy is 6'6",
Guys,
330 pounds of
so
awesomeness.
Rob, I gotta ask you,
I'm
as
on
a
my phone,
Dolphin
man.
fan, how do you feel on Jalen Waddle, bro, over Devontae Smith?
I like the pick, man. You know, like this guy was hurt last year, so it's possible if he was healthy last year, he would have been. He might have been in the Heisman Trophy candidacy. So I like the pick. They said he reminds guys of Tyreek Hill. You know, I think this kid has potential. He's already familiar with Tua playing there, so it definitely makes
No,
sense. You know,
Robert. Tell me this right now. Just be honest with me. You got Devontae Smith and you got Jalen Waddle. Who would you have picked at this pick? Who would you have picked?
I mean, after last year, I mean, the season Devontae Smith had, I mean, obviously going to go with Devontae Smith because, you know, he won the Heisman Trophy. But, you know, Jalen Waddle was hurt. You know, like if he would have been healthy all year, maybe you go with Waddle. I think they went with Waddle but only because of the familiarity with Tua. Also, I think Devontae Smith had said he didn't really like Tua. He said he liked Mac Jones better. So, you know, if a wide receiver is going to come out and say that, like, why would you go out and draft a wide receiver that doesn't even like your quarterback? So I understand the pick. I don't think Devontae Smith is he's too fond of Tua. So it's good that they didn't draft him and they went with Jalen Waddle. I think is the right pick. Hopefully it works out. You know, Will Fuller's a guy, you know, that could get hurt. So I don't think they trust maybe Will Fuller's, you know, staying healthy the whole year. I would have liked Kyle Pitts, man, but you know, obviously Atlanta got him. That's the guy I really wanted. But you know, I had a feeling, you know, he was going to come off the board as the first pass catcher. So, you know, I'm not surprised. I didn't think Atlanta was going to go with a quarterback because, you know, I still think Matt Ryan has a couple more years left of him. He could still play. I'm kind of surprised Detroit went with Penei Sewell because
that's a good pick though. I like that though. I liked it.
Yeah,
that was
offensive line,
the pick
but
that Cincinnati should have went with.
Yeah.
Robert, let me ask you a question. Robert, I got a question for you. Does the injury prowess of Jalen Waddle, the fact that he was injured and didn't finish out the season healthy, does that bother you at all with Miami?
It does somewhat, but I mean, when we got Tua, you know, Tua was hurt too, coming off an injury, and he was able to make it through the year. Obviously, you know, he only played half a year. But yeah, hopefully, you know, this guy's going to get a full off season and he'll be able to work out and get his strength up. And you know, I heard the comparisons to Tyreek Hill, so that kind of gets me excited when you're comparing this guy to Tyreek Hill. Obviously, you know, he's got a long way to go to be Tyreek Hill, but if this guy can stay healthy, you know, I hope it's the right pick. And then, you know, we got another pick coming up at 18. I hope we can get maybe an offensive lineman because we do need an offensive lineman. So hopefully there'll be an offensive lineman. Maybe that guy Slater will be available at 18. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But I was kind of surprised. Surprised Detroit passed on Devontae Smith. I thought Devontae Smith would end up going to Detroit because they lost Marvin Jones Jr. and Galladay, you know, wide receiver.
Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, Rob. I'm gonna be real with you. All right? We rivals, bro. I hate your pick. I'm giving you guys an F. That guy's gonna break his ankle. Tua Tagovailoa is gonna snap his knee. Man, you guys, that was a horrible pick for you guys. I'm saying that with 100% pure love.
I think they didn't go with Devontae Smith because I just think maybe they felt he was too skinny, and I just think what he said about Tua, you know, like I think, you know, they probably looked at that and said, like, you know, like we don't want a guy here that doesn't want to be here. So, you know, if Jalen Waddle play with Tua, and you know he's already worked with them before, he already has that chemistry, so, similar to what, you know, Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow have. So
good point.
It makes sense. It makes sense. You know, we'll see what happens.
All right.
Did you leave it
All right,
out
looks
there?
like the Panthers pick is in. Who do you guys predict is going to go to Carolina? It's got to be.
Where do they go with that? They got Darnold.
They have a lot of.
They should go with Devontae Smith.
Yeah, get Devontae Smith. Get Sam Darnold a weapon for once. Get him an actual weapon.
They got DJ Moore, but give him a second weapon. Yes.
I mean, honestly,
Because I still think you draft defense this early.
They got Darnold,
Right.
so
But
they
he has
don't
no
get
one
a
to throw to,
quarterback. They don't really have an offensive lineman. So
No.
yeah, I can see Devontae Smith going.
This is-
If Devontae
if
Smith,
you're Carolina,
if
this is
Devontae Smith
perfect.
slides out of this, that's crazy.
I don't see Devontae Smith falling out of top 10 though. Jeez, he's got to. Let me see who's got the 9 pick. I'm pulling it up right now, but I think this is the perfect slot. If you go to Carolina, if you're Devontae Smith, you got Sam Darnold, who's been in the league for a couple of years. Hopefully, he's got a fresh start. He's going to be more revitalized than ever. So we'll see. So if not,
Denver
is the 9th
Denver
pick.
has a 9th pick.
I don't see them going with they got to get a quarterback, man. I know they got Teddy Bridgewater, but come on.
They got to get Justin Fields. I would think Justin Fields can't go out of the top 10 if you ask me.
I told you that Justin Fields, I think, would have been a good fit if he dropped there. I said Justin Fields or Trey Lance would have been good in Denver.
I'm going to call it right now. I got Carolina Panthers.
I got Smith.
JC. They took a cornerback. They took a cornerback.
They took
JC Horn.
Devontae Smith is falling.
Frankie.
He's going to Philly. He's going to Philly. I'm telling you, he's going to Philly. I'm telling you, he's going to Philly. Mark my words. Devontae Smith's going to go to Philly because Jalen Hurts is there. He's going to Philly. I think he's going to Philly.
I didn't see him dropping that far. I thought
I got the news. I got it. That's crazy. I got it.
JC Horn.
I got the news.
JC Horn.
I got it.
No,
JC Horn.
That's crazy.
They took my guy.
Who is Sam Darnold going to throw to? DJ Moore all year? Oh.
Listen, I don't care. The Patriots are not making any moves, and there's a lot of good names still on the board. We got Devontae Smith. We got Justin Fields. We got Mac Jones. Ooh. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Miami, for not taking any of those guys.
No, that's
the
BS.
Dallas Cowboys.
No, that's BS. That's BS. How did they take – listen, J.C. Horn was supposed to go to Dallas. How the hell is Carolina?
So Jay, I guess you're going to be stuck with Mr.
Oh, my
Surtain.
God, Jay,
you're getting stuck with Surtain.
Everybody was supposed to go to
Dallas could still get – they could still get Micah Parsons. They could still get Patrick. I think they're going to get Patrick Surtain, Dallas. Dallas is going to go Patrick Surtain.
All right, so we got Denver.
Surtain's going to Dallas.
No, wait.
My team is
going to Dallas.
Wait. Robert, they have to get Patrick Surtain because J.C. Horn is off the board.
Yeah, they have to get him. Yeah.
You run that quarter.
And we need secondary help.
You do. That's all you need.
Listen, read my lips if you will.
I want to see what Denver does.
Wait. This is what I'm gonna tell. This is what I'm saying to Carolina and all their.
You can throw our mock drafts out the window.
Yep.
Jesus.
That's why I don't do them, man. I did a couple to do some predictions, but it's so hard, You never
Jay,
know.
I don't want to go back and watch Frankie. I don't want to go back and watch what we did on Unscripted. That would be dirty, and we did not expect any of this.
Bro,
this is curious for Denver. I'm curious about what Denver can do. They need a lot of help.
That pick by Carolina just messed up everybody's mock draft.
No doubt. So
that pick by Carolina just messed up.
Denver, they could go with Justin Fields. They could go with defense. They need a little bit of everything, honestly.
Listen, I'm glad because Mr. Dallas over here next to me is super pissed. He's like, we could have got Penny Sewell. We could have got Kyle Pitts. Man, we could have got my man that just got to pick to fucking Panthers.
I would have been happy with either one of those three. I would have been happy with Sewell, Horn. I mean, I would have been. Give me any one of those three. I would have been perfectly happy with it. Yeah. Now we're gonna get stuck.
You're gonna be happy.
And here's the deal.
Happy with whatever pick the Dallas Cowboys are gonna pick. You're gonna be happy either way.
I could see Justin Fields going. I really could.
I am so not happy right now. I'm so unhappy.
Dallas better not pick a quarterback. Dallas better not pick a quarterback. If they pick a quarterback.
We don't need a quarterback. We need secondary. We need secondary.
Who's your backup quarterback? Who's your backup?
They signed Dak Prescott for a lot of money. They don't need a backup right now.
You need a backup in case Dak Prescott's ankle isn't fully healed. You need a backup.
Like a twig.
Justin Fields to Dallas, man.
Ankles are serious.
Learn from the best.
Hey, we'll see.
Yeah,
though, but
me too.
Denver, I like Denver. Denver's in a good situation because they could go a numerous amount of routes here. They could go defense with like Micah Parsons. They could go offense with Justin Fields or Devontae Smith. Could you imagine Devontae Smith and Jerry Jeudy? Whew,
Yeah, wow.
that would be disgusting.
Hey, listen, if I can, Logan, that little graph that you sent me with Burrow with Sewell and then Burrow without Sewell, watch, Logan, that further proves my point why Cincinnati screwed up not taking Sewell. Do you agree with me on that?
Oh, I'm with you. And just, I don't know if we can put the picture up on the screen, Frankie, but it's the one I sent you in the group chat where it's just a lineman destroying Joe Burrow because they didn't draft a lineman, and Jamar Chase is just sitting down in the end zone waving his hands around.
I got you. Hold
on. We're going to put it up for all the fans to look at here. Here we are. So there it is. Option A. You get Sewell, and you can throw it to anybody. Or option B.
If I was New England right now, Frankie, if I was your team right now, I would trade up to get Justin Fields, man.
That would be
the time to get your quarterback. If I was New England right now, I would be on the line trying to trade up to get Justin Fields, man.
And the pick is not in yet for the Broncos. They got a little
bit. I hope he doesn't go to New England, though. Broncos they're gonna take all the time. They're gonna take all the time.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you something. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is how bad it is. San Francisco drafted at number 3 to get a guy that could have got it like 15, and the guy that the Patriots are going to get at 15 should have been drafted around like number 3. Is that not crazy or what? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Nah, no way.
That's why it's the draft, man.
Unpredictable,
man.
It's just the draft.
Draft's unpredictable, man. It's the draft.
God.
What I don't get though is
never know what's going to happen.
The Broncos.
I think this kid Justin Fields is going to come. Justin Fields is going to come into this league with a chip on his shoulder, man. He's going to be like another Aaron Rodgers or like a Brady, man. All these teams have passed up on this guy. I'm telling you, man. I don't want to see this guy in the league, man. I'm telling you, this guy is gonna. I'm hearing talks. Denver was in talks to get Aaron Rodgers. I seriously hope Aaron Rodgers doesn't leave Green Bay.
Nah, I think he'll stay there.
Yeah, he's not going to leave Green Bay. I was hearing talks about that. I don't think that's going to happen. 45
seconds left, and Denver still hasn't locked in their pick.
All right, it's picks in now. There we go.
Oh, perfect time. There we go.
There we go.
My thing is that I don't know if they draft a quarterback because you just traded for Teddy Bridgewater. You got Drew Lock sitting there too. One of those guys is Lock's got to be trade bait.
Yeah, I don't think they're taking a quarterback.
My TV
I think it's either defense or
the pick is in.
The
Broncos pick is in. Who are we going with, guys?
Who the Broncos going to select?
I think it's.
Let's not forget before we know who the pick is coming up. Teddy Bridgewater got traded from Carolina to Denver, so Denver might not, or they still might go for a quarterback. Let's wait and see. The pick is in. It's about to be announced, y'all.
All right.
I'm going to go quarterback, guys. I think they're going to go quarterback Justin Fields.
I think that'd be a smart pick, honestly. But
make it a 3-way, and then get rid of Drew Lock, man. Makes sense. We'll see.
Stupid TV.
So where does Aaron Rodgers wind up from Green Bay now that he wants out?
I see him staying. I see him staying.
I see him staying. I think he's going to work it out. I think he's going to work it out. I can't see him leaving. No, he's not going to New England, man. God forbid he goes there. He goes to Denver.
Frankie, you crazy.
If Aaron Rodgers goes anywhere, I would have thought San Francisco or maybe the Raiders.
I'll take it.
You know,
look at that.
One of those teams.
Look at that.
He's staying in Green Bay. I can't see a guy leaving. You just went to 2 straight NFC championships. Get Devontae Adams another wide receiver too, and just build that defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Broncos, like I said, the Broncos are interested now because they have a lot of people they can go with.
Jay,
Broncos are interesting.
Let's see.
Jay, that was a cute pussy, Jay.
I hope the Broncos go somewhere off the wall. They're in my division. I don't like them. Broncos in my division. Let's hope they get like a kicker.
At the number 9 pick, everybody,
the took your guy, man.
Quarterback.
It took your guy, man.
From Alabama.
There we go. I told you. I had a feeling it was going to be defense, man. I had a feeling it was going to be defense.
You're going to get some offense.
Hey, congratulations. You get Justin Fields.
Jay, just think though, Jay. Just think. You might get Devontae Smith. You might get Micah Parsons. There's a few good options out there. Let's not be real. I know you want a defense. I know you really want a defense.
I don't think you need another wide receiver. I think if they get Devontae Smith, they got to get rid of one of those wide receivers, man. You can't have Gallup, Amari Cooper.
No. Stop it. This is my pick.
You got to get rid of one of those.
This is my pick.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
let me ask you a question. Right now, if you were Dallas Cowboys, given what they need in the secondary, the defense as the linebackers core, who the hell are we going to go with?
Parsons, man.
Go
with Micah Parsons.
Go Micah Parsons.
Got to go Parsons, man.
Because Jay, your defense was just not on par last year. You did.
No, I agree.
Your defense underperformed.
Or you could go Jalen Phillips. You could go Jalen Phillips too.
Because that's a guy with a lot of potential. Or Rousseau maybe, because you need some guys.
What's up with Caleb Farley? What does Caleb Farley fit in the picture?
People have him dropping a little bit because I don't think he had a good, or maybe did he opt out of his pro day? And I know he didn't play last season, so that he kind of slid for a lot of people's draft boards. And I mean, he's going to be probably the third cornerback taken. So I think you had him going as your first cornerback, if I'm not mistaken, Jay.
Right. Do you think Caleb Farley was better than Surtain?
I don't know. I'm not too sure, honestly. I haven't seen enough of them like side by side recently, but I think that Surtain is good. I know a lot of people think that he gets beat a little bit too much. I know Frankie said that earlier.
I really think he gets. I think he is beat more often than not, and so that's why I'm not really too upset. So maybe we go. Maybe we go linebacker. God, we got to the linebacker.
You're gonna have to. But you had a decent linebacking core, though. I mean, it's not horrible.
But Sean Lee just retired. Sean Lee retired. Yeah, they didn't bring back Jalen Smith. They let go of Jalen Smith.
You might go with linebacker then. You might get You might get Parsons. I like Parsons. Parsons is a good player.
Gotta go linebacker.
On the clock. And nobody cares but Jay.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Here, this is what I think about the Cowboys and their fans.
Oh, that's cruel, Frankie.
I love Jay too much to do that.
So that's so messed up. But hey, listen, man, I'm not mad at you. Hey, this is all good. I love you. Like, dang,
it's just
man,
the football fan in me.
All right, I'm just gonna put it like out there. They're gonna go Micah Parsons. I'm gonna say linebacker Micah Parsons. That's who we drafted.
Either that or one of those Miami guys, but I think it's got to be Parsons.
Or do we go offensive lineman and bring in Slater?
Oh, that's a possibility.
If you guys get another wide receiver,
our offensive line hasn't been all that great either.
That's a possibility, man. We'll see.
All right, so the next few picks,
you guys better go defense.
We got Dallas, New York, the Eagles, the Chargers, and the Vikings. Where's Justin Fields going to go?
I know. That's going to be interesting.
The best pick's going to be the Vikings, you think? You would think. Because
I just got news from Adam Schefter on Twitter that Dallas is likely to trade out of the number 10 spot.
Oh, Jay, what you think?
Yeah, I mean, I can see them doing it. I mean, honestly, after Surtain left, maybe now they're going to go for draft picks, but maybe next year or the year after next.
I guess so.
They're trying to get better picks.
That's the question.
Who they're going to trade with?
Who's going to trade with?
Frankie, what if they trade with you and they get your boy Justin?
The Eagles are trading up with the Cowboys. The Eagles are trading up. The Eagles
are moving up just a little bit.
Eagles are going to get Devontae Smith.
Yep,
they're getting Devontae Smith.
Why else would you trade?
The Eagles move to the number 10 spot, which moves Dallas Cowboys back to the number 12 spot.
Right, but that makes sense.
That's smart.
Because quite honestly, Eagles want a quarterback. They're probably maybe draft, or they want a receiver to go along with Jalen Hurts. So that makes sense.
Yep.
So maybe we draft back, and maybe we pick up another first rounder. Does it say what we get out of the deal?
I think it might have just been trade swaps, honestly, just those two. I haven't read anything else on it. But I think I like the move, though. I'm cool with that.
I don't like the move unless we got another pick to add on to it.
Okay, Jay. Dallas traded the number 10 for Philly for its first and third round pick. So you get a third round pick from Philly.
Isn't it crazy for a rival to trade their pick to another rival?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, honestly. I didn't expect that.
Yep.
But so you got to think that the Eagles are going to.
You guys got their third round as well.
Yeah, they got a third round pick from the Eagles. So I think that is a good move for the
That's
Cowboys.
so ugly.
Yeah,
So stupid.
I'm about to say. So the
It's
Eagles gotta
retarded.
go.
I mean,
they gotta go with Devontae Smith. If not, I'm gonna be shocked. Why else would you trade up for
No, the
Michael
Eagles got to go with Devontae Smith.
You have
They
to.
absolutely have to go with
You have
Devontae
to.
Smith.
Okay, so it's the 12th overall pick, and then the third round pick, which is the 84th overall pick. So Jay, hey, that's good. You can boost up your defense with that third overall pick too, or third round pick. Excuse me.
They're gonna have to. They need to.
That's not bad. It's good they got a third round from it. That's solid. But the Eagles said what they've allowed 65 sacks allowed in 2020, which is the most in the NFL. But I don't see Slater going this early. I don't see Veratucca going. They got to go with Devontae Smith. You have to.
No, not yet.
They have to.
Oh,
man.
our boy Ben is stopping by. What's going
Let's
on,
see,
Ben?
Ben Frederick, our boy. Thank you for hooking us up, Ben.
What's up, Big Ben? What's up, Big Ben?
My man stopping by. FrankieC Sports. Oh,
love
Cowboys trading back. Pissed Horn isn't there.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jay's,
hey, you know what? Hey, Ben, I'm pissed off that Horn wasn't there either because I really, really, really wanted J.C. Horn to be a part of the Dallas Cowboys. So I agree with you, brother. I truly – but you know what? Here's the deal. Would the Cowboys have gone with J.C. Horn if Patrick Surtain and J.C. Horn were available? Would J.C. Horn have gone to the Cowboys? Would they have passed up on him and gone with Surtain?
I think the Eagles are also trying to beat up on the Giants too, because the Giants were probably going to get Devontae Smith if he was there. Let's be real. So they're trying to beat the Giants.
Yeah, because the Giants need a
wide
desperately need a wide receiver.
Yep. So they're trying to beat both of their
need a
rivals.
wide receiver.
They're trying to beat both their division rivals, Jay. I like the trade, though. I do like the trade. I mean, the Eagles gave up a good bit for this pick. They gave up, a pick in 2-3 more slots or whatever, and then a third rounder. I'm with it. If you're a Cowboys fan, I'm cool with it.
So,
like
okay,
your two corners are gone.
If the Cowboys went back to 12, then I can see Micah Parsons.
He could still be there.
Pickup at 12.
He could still be there for sure. We'll just have to see who the Giants are going to pick pretty soon. So we'll see.
Wow. But you know what? I'll tell you this right now. This has just been the craziest draft that I have seen yet. I mean,
it's been crazy that this draft's been so full of surprises. I did not expect Devontae Smith to fall out of the top 10. He might still be the 10, but I didn't expect him to be number 10. I can tell you that.
I'll tell you right now. I did not expect Dallas to trade out of the 10th spot and go back. I thought that J.C. Horn or even Surtain would be available at the 10th spot. I think that's exactly why Dallas traded out of it, because they weren't there.
Yeah. I still can't believe Denver. So they're really going to trust their whole season with Teddy Bridgewater or Drew Lock. Drew Lock. I don't really believe in that, but hey, whatever, man. All right,
I don't like Bridgewater, and I certainly don't like
Drew
Lock. Either one of those. I don't like either one.
I don't want them to leave my team. Justin Fields, I think, would have been a better pick.
I think Denver really missed the ball. I think Denver absolutely missed the ball on this.
Hey, what if the Eagles go with Justin Fields, because they said they didn't confirm that Hurts was going to be the starter? What if they pulled the wild card and go with Justin Fields?
Right. No, I agree with you.
They kill another quarterback's career. We'll see, though. The pick is in. The Eagles, who they going to pick up? It's got to be Devontae Smith, man. If it's not, I don't know what's going to go on the rest of this draft. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, well.
They got to get Smith, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you guys on my phone, so I got to probably go soon. I got to charge up my phone. My battery's getting low. I got to charge my phone. My battery's getting low. Yeah, man. We'll see what happens with New England,
bro.
Man.
If you need to go and charge your phone, you can go, bro. We understand.
No,
all right, man, you guys have a good rest of the show, man.
No, Robin Street. Robin Street. We don't understand, Strike.
All right, peace out, Rob.
Hey, man. We'll see what Dallas does at 12, man.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, before you go, man, I love you, dog.
All right, man.
Before you do go, Rob,
everything's good, man.
I just want you to know before you go, the Eagles traded up with the Cowboys to select wide receivers, Alabama, Devontae Smith at the number 10 spot.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that, man.
Wow.
I just didn't know what was going to happen.
Wow.
Good job, Philly.
Wow.
Proud of
Hey,
you.
we got Alabama.
Jay, you're really
It's all
clapping at your
Alabama,
rival
Jalen.
picking up the Heisman Trophy. Oh my God, I
We got
can't
Jalen.
believe
We
Jay
got
right
Jalen
now.
Hurts. We got Jalen Hurts to Devontae Smith next year, and we got Tua to Jalen Waddle. Hey, what can I say? Alabama players starting to rule the NFL.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys. I'll definitely talk to you. We'll definitely talk more after the draft's over. You know, you guys
All
have a
right,
good
All right, bro.
rest of your
Enjoy the
show.
night. Enjoy the
All right,
draft.
all right, man.
And I
Yeah,
hope
man.
Jalen Waddle breaks his ankle.
All right, man.
Peace out,
Hope you
Rob.
guys don't get Fields, man, or Mac
Later.
Jones, man. All right,
There you go.
later, man.
I see
All right.
You know what? Hey, in
Thank
all
you,
honesty, hey, this draft
It's
is
been
really
good.
playing
It's been
into the
good.
field. No, hold on. This draft is absolutely playing into the hands of Bill Belichick and the New England Patriots.
You
Because
might get Fields.
Justin Fields and Mac Jones, two really good quarterbacks, are still available.
Yep. You're gonna get one of them, Frankie. You're gonna get one of them.
Hey, Frankie.
And right now, the New York Giants are on the
Frankie,
clock. I'm trying to get a Giants fan in here because I really want to,
Yeah,
shut him
talk
up.
some ish to him.
Oh,
So
actually,
who-
no. I'm getting updates from Adam Scheffner. Chicago is trading up. Hold on. Yep, Chicago's trading up from the number 20 to the Giants to turn at a number 11.
The Bears need a quarterback. They don't. Do you want Andy Dalton to lead your team?
I can see the Bears. I can see the Bears going for a Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I can see the Bears going for a Mac Jones.
You think Justin Fields maybe? Because they moved up 9 slots, so they gave up a good bit for it. I'm sure. I haven't seen the full terms of the deal, but like Frankie said, the Chicago's moving from 20 to 11. So you gotta think they get a quarterback. Because do you really?
No, they're absolutely going for a quarterback. How are they not
Andy
going
Dalton
for a quarterback?
If you're a Bears fan, I would cry if Andy Dalton is going to be your pick for quarterback this year. There's no way.
How are the Bears not going for a quarterback? Trading up to where they're trading. Look, I'm not a genius. I'm certainly not a mind reader, but I got common sense. Now, hold on, I got common sense. And common sense tells me that they're trading up for a quarterback. There's no other reason to trade this high if you're not going for a quarterback. And that quarterback, hold on, watch this. I got the Bears. The Bears taking Mac Jones at that pick.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those two. It has to be. And to be fair, whichever one doesn't get picked, I think might fall to New England. So Frankie, you might be seeing the next Patriots QB after this Bears selection. So
my question is for Frankie. Frankie, if you don't mind me asking this, Frankie, how would you feel if Bill Belichick inherited Justin Fields? What would that do for you?
Hold on. Give me a second.
Very good.
All right, hey, Jay. So I found what's up?
Hey, what do you think about that? What would you think? Well, how good would that be for New England? Or no, I'm gonna rephrase that. Logan, who do you think the better quarterback here is at that position for New England? If one should fall, would it be better for Mac Jones, or would it be better for Justin Fields to fall New England? Which one would they be better at getting?
I think, and I've said this before, I think Fields is one of the more complete quarterbacks because he can throw it, he can run, he can do everything you want. So I like Fields' ability a little bit better. I think Matt Jones is a hell of a quarterback also because he played in the SEC, he's played in big title games, he's played against the best of the best who've already been drafted on defense. So I like both of those guys. I think Jones is more of the prototypical, Tom Brady-esque. I don't always say that because of their play styles. Mac Jones isn't going to run for a whole lot. Justin Fields, he can scamper, he can run, he can juke, he can get over people. But Mac Jones will be more of that pocket presence that Belichick's used to. But we'll see, though, because, we saw that, Belichick tried his hand with Cam Newton, who's more of a scrambler. And so
here's the deal, Logan. Here's the deal. The Patriots got Cam Newton. The Bears got Andy Dalton. So no matter what happens, they can go and sit. Who do you think is a better long-term projected quarterback to sit behind one? Who do you think is going to be the better overall quarterback to come out of that?
I think the better overall quarterback would Justin Fields, straight up.
Right.
What was your question,
So it'd
Jay?
be better if New England drafted Justin Fields and sit behind Cam Newton and just absorb the system under Bill Belichick, and he would probably have the best chance at being the most productive underneath that coach. Underneath that coach, Justin Fields could be very, very, very successful.
Yeah, I could definitely see Fields going to New England, sitting a year under Cam Newton potentially, and then after he learns the playbook, learns the play style, then I think that he could have a good career for New England. But it looks like Chicago's pick is in, so we'll see.
So now let's go real quick. The Bears, if the Bears take Mac Jones, how would he been? Do you think he'd been really, really nicely sit under Andy Dalton and be very good for the Bears?
I think that they would kind of do what they did with Tua, what the Dolphins did with Tua, and they would have him sit. But if Andy Dalton doesn't perform, you could throw him in there because Mac Jones played against a lot of good guys in college. So you could definitely, I think that could be a good scenario. I know fans wouldn't want Andy Dalton to start any games, but that might be a good idea though. So I think Mac Jones would be a good pick here. I also think Justin Fields would be a good pick here. But it's got to be a quarterback. If it's not, I'm going to be shocked. This is going to be the shocker of the draft if they don't get a quarterback.
So real fast, who do you have going? Who do you think is going to be the pick right now? Before he says it, who you guys being the pick?
I think Matt Jones would be the better selection for their play style. Also, it says the Giants return from Chicago. They get the number 11 pick, pick number 20 next year's first. I think it says 5 this year, 4 next year. So they got a good haul for it. All right, the pick is in for the Chicago Bears.
Huh?
All right, hold on there. Talking about something right now.
Let me ask you a question. Are the Giants getting a better haul than the Cowboys got?
We'll see.
5 minutes ago.
That's a tough one, Jay. I think the Cowboys can still help out and get some good defense, honestly. They definitely need to help out on the defense more than anything. So I think it was a good idea for them to trade back still. And they can always find another guy on defense. Let's just be real here. There's a lot of guys in the defense.
But did the Cowboys get a better pick selections than the Giants did at their pick selections?
Well, see, the Giants, I thought they were going to go with a receiver before they traded. So you would think the Giants are going to go potentially with defense now, maybe. But I like the Cowboys pick because they did get a third out of it. But the Giants got a lot, though. They got. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. So who made out better? Do you think? Do you think the Cowboys made out better, or do you think the Giants made out better trading out at each respective pick spot?
I would say the Giants just because they got more picks. Hold on, let's see.
And that's my point. That's
so
what
the
I'm
pick
saying.
is in, y'all. The Chicago Bears select Ohio State quarterback Justin Fields.
Wow! I knew it. I was like,
all right, Frankie, you're getting Mac Jones. It's got to be. It's got to be Mac Jones. If not, then I don't know what. Kyle Trask is the only other quarterback I can think of right now, top of my head. All right, hey, Justin Fields. I didn't expect him to go to Chicago.
Justin Fields to Chicago, guys. Justin Fields to Chicago. Wow.
Hey, if I'm Bears fans, I'm happy.
Frankie. I got to ask you, as a New England Patriots fan, how does that make you feel knowing that most likely you're going to generate Mac Jones as your next quarterback? How do you feel about getting Mac Jones?
Because that's how it's going to look.
Excited.
Like.
I'm excited. I'm happy.
Do you think Mac Jones is going to be the next Tom Brady?
Oh, get out of here.
No. Stop.
Get out. It's too early for all that.
But he will be.
Logan, don't shoot the messenger.
He will be better than.
So what
I
do you
understand.
think? All right, watch this. You had Stidham. All right. You had Stidham, and then you got your boy,
Cam Newton.
Now you're getting possibly, most likely, because I don't see anybody else doing it. Most likely, you're going to pick up Mac Jones. Yep. How do you feel about that? Do you think Mac Jones could be any better than Stidham?
Definitely, yes.
Or do you think you're still in freaking purgatory?
No,
what?
Not purgatory. You're not going to. The Patriots.
purgatory. Like I gotta pray you into existence in the NFL.
Mac Jones is going to be
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones is going to be better than Jared Stidham. Come on, Jared Stidham would be lucky to start 5 games.
Listen, I'm excited for us
I'm
to get
asking.
Mac Jones. I'm excited if we get Mac Jones. Like I said,
There's still a few picks left.
this is the NFL draft. We never know what's gonna happen.
No doubt.
But if we get Mac Jones, I'm gonna be excited. We can have 1 year where he learns under Cam Newton, and then we can finally move on from Cam Newton and stick with Mac Jones, and maybe
let me ask
even
you that.
shop
Okay, now
around
wait.
Jarrett Stidham next year to organizations because
You
next
get a
year's
draft pick
draft is
from
not
him.
a quarterback draft next year. So
Nah.
we can probably trade away Jarrett Stidham next year and get
Mhm.
rid of Cam Newton and not pick up an option for him or anything like that. I'm
But
excited.
let me
I'm
ask you
happy
a
for Mac
question, though,
Jones.
Frankie. But let me ask you this question: aren't you at least a little bit disappointed that you get Mac Jones instead of Justin Fields? Aren't you at least a little bit
No.
disappointed in that fact?
No, because I expected Justin Field. I didn't expect him to last this long. I expected him to go within the first 5 picks.
Mhm.
For Justin Fields to go this long, it's a shocker. But I'm not surprised that he's not a New England Patriot. I always thought that he wasn't going to come to the New England Patriots. But what
Watch
makes
this.
me
Let me
happy
rephrase it.
is we didn't have to do anything to get a quarterback. That's what's surprising me is that Mac Jones is still on the board
And you
and
haven't had to
we're
trade up
close
yet.
to the
No,
number
no,
15 pick.
wait.
We
Real
didn't have to
fast,
do
real
nothing.
fast. Let me rephrase the question. Let me just rephrase the question real fast for Frankie. Would you have rather had Justin Fields over Mac Jones?
No. Justin Fields is a good quarterback. I'm not gonna say he's not. But Mac Jones did take Alabama undefeated. He did win a national championship. He did beat Justin Fields and Trevor Lawrence. So there's a lot of things. The only reason why people are not picking up Mac Jones is because of the couple of hiccups that he had
Right.
during his pro day compared
Right.
to all these others. But
All right.
just because you have a couple of hiccups don't mean nothing. Don't think that these quarterbacks, Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and Justin Fields and Trey Lance, don't think that they're going to go ahead and throw that 89 pass complete percentage or anything
College
like
is
that
over.
Hey,
when
that just
games
real
come.
quick, Frankie.
Exactly.
Who
This
do
is
y'all have at number? Hey,
What'd you say?
not to cut you off, Frankie, but I want to know. But I want to hear what everybody's pick is for Cowboys right now. Who do y'all have the Cowboys picking at number 12?
I think Parsons would be a great pick. I think Parsons.
I definitely think you guys should go defense.
You got to have something defense. If you go offense, then Jay, just throw the organization away because they don't have
If
anybody
you go
on
offense,
defense.
I say go
Parsons as
offensive
well.
line.
All right, let's see here. Roger Goodell coming up to the stage.
I got
announcing-
Micah Parsons as well. I think Micah Parsons is probably the best one at that position.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Let's do
But what's really funny is Chicago picking up Justin Fields and then signing Andy Dalton and then telling Andy Dalton that he was going to start. Now is that a slap in the face to Andy Dalton? Like, are they still going to go ahead and start him, or are now they going to play the quarterback competition? And if Justin Fields wins, is it going to start? And how is that going to impact Andy Dalton?
I was saying, like I said earlier, I think it could be like a Tua situation where they have Justin sit for a few games, and if Andy Dalton underperforms, then you could slide him right in there. But if Dalton is, if he's winning a few games, if they're like 5-1 or whatever, then I don't see why you would take him out. So it all depends on how the quarterback play goes. But if I'm Andy Dalton, I get told you're going to be the number one quarterback. They tweeted about it. They said you're going to be the starter, and then you draft a quarterback who replaces you day one. I'd be pissed. So I think that Dalton is still going to be the starter going forward for at least a few games. So we'll see. All right, let's see who you're going to get, Jay. The Cowboys, baby. Man, the fan you got up here is going crazy right now. I love the
Yeah,
energy.
seriously. Like, who's
He's
this?
going insane.
Who's this? Jack Sparrow guy.
Looks like U.S. Army vet
Man,
and
listen,
licensed
The
I had
Cowboys
a
take
guess
linebacker
Micah Parsons. That's a good one. I'm cool with it.
Micah Parsons.
Good job.
Michael, whatever you say his name.
There you go, Jay.
We went with Micah Parsons,
What you think, Jay? What's your thoughts?
linebacker out of Penn State for the Cowboys.
What you like? How you think about it, Jay?
You know what? Let me tell you something. As a Cowboys fan, given what we have, right? You know, you all the quarterbacks went off. J.C. Horn, Surtain, and we needed defense. We don't need offense. Offense we're pretty good at. We need defense badly. We need a secondary number one. We didn't get it. We lost Surtain, and we lost on the rest of it. So what we got left? Because we still need linebackers. We lost Sean Lee, and we lost Jalen Smith. So Micah Parsons probably comes in at the best spot available at that spot available. So
Right.
I'm not.
Well,
I'm not
Jay,
too
let me
upset
tell
about
you.
that. So we got Micah Parsons.
Let me tell you something, Jay. You guys won. You guys won because you guys added a draft pick, trading away with the Eagles. And I'm just getting news that
Right.
either way, if you guys would have stood at number 10, this was the pick and the player that you guys are going to go for. So technically,
Right.
you guys
It works.
won. You guys traded away your
I
pick,
know. I mean, it's
added
like
another
it's
pick
like-
in the third round, and still got the player you wanted.
I mean, I get that, Frankie. I get it, and I'm not detesting that. I feel like I would have rather had J.C. Horn. I feel like my secondary is just as bad as my linebacker core. But to your credit, no. But what you're saying is, given where we are, our linebackers were hurting us as well. So it is what it is. We got what we got. When we drafted out, we did the best we could. We traded back with Philadelphia. We picked up some draft picks, which is great. We got a third round exemption, which is great. So it is what it is, and I'm happy we got Micah Parsons. We shored up our linebacker core, and hopefully going forward we'll be able to pick up some more defensive pieces.
They need defense, and I like that.
Now, let me ask you this, Jay. Now, adding in a new linebacker, read this for me, and how do you feel?
What did it say?
I can't read that.
Yeah, it's a little blurry, Frankie.
Wait.
Yeah, hold on. At this point, I expect the Cowboys to decline the fifth-year option for Vander Esch, putting him into a contract year.
No, I think, let me tell you something. With Vander Esch, and I get it, Frank, I read it now. With Vander Esch, let me tell you something right now. We let go of Sean Lee. We let go of Jalen Smith. And we didn't say Sean Lee, he retired. So Sean Lee retired. We let go of Jalen Smith. Vander Esch just came off of a severe neck surgery. I don't know that we're going to bring back Vander Esch. At what level we bring him back at, I don't know. I do think we bring back Vander Esch. I don't think we let it go of him. I don't think Jerry Jones is going to just let Vander Esch walk away.
No.
I think we bring back Vander Esch at some level, and I believe that we will have Micah Parsons. The problem is, who do we have as our third linebacker, right? We got our middle, we got our outside. Who's the inside guy? I think
you could use your third round pick on that, maybe.
Available.
You could use your third round pick on it potentially. Because you do need that help.
We have one other guy, and I cannot remember his name. I've got to Google it. I want to say it's like March or so, Jeff March or something like that.
I ain't too sure. Okay, we got the Chargers with the 13th overall pick. What do you think they're going to go with? I had them going with a cornerback, but both the guys I picked are out.
BS. I gotta say BS.
I can see them going running back.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Chargers are smart, oh my God, if the Chargers are smart, they're gonna go after Slater. They're gonna go after Slater and bring an offensive tackle to help out their brand new spanking quarterback. Oh my God, Chargers, don't screw this up. Don't screw it up.
Do you think they could go? You think they could go with a running back too, potentially?
No, that would be the wrong pick. The wrong pick. They got to protect that quarterback. I
had to get fired up somehow, Frankie. I had to get some emotion out of him.
Listen, Najee Harris is going to most likely sign on with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and Etine will boy slam down to Tampa Bay Buccaneers or somebody at the very bottom.
Yeah, I can see it.
San Diego cannot afford to mess this up. San Diego's got to bring in offensive line help to help out Justin Herbert.
Yeah,
if
so
they don't bring an offensive lineman at this pick, they are stupid.
So I'm looking here.
Stupid.
So Jay, the two or three of the best tackles I see still left. Rashawn Slater, I see Christian Darrisaw out of Virginia Tech, and then I see the guard combo Elijah Vera Tucker from USC. Which one of those three?
Right now, if they don't bring in Slater, if they don't bring in Rashard Slater right now at this pick, they are ridiculous. This is the dumbest thing they've ever done because they got a brand new spanking quarterback. They got to keep him upright. They got to keep him
rookie of the year. Let's not forget that he won rookie of the year.
Huh?
You can't forget Herbert won rookie of the year. He threw for what, like 3,000, 4,000?
Right, I get that.
Phenomenal.
But don't you got to protect him? Don't you? Yeah. I mean, who? All right, Logan. My pick is Slater. Who would your pick be?
I do like the Slater pick. I want him to drop to Oakland or to Las Vegas, but I could see them.
He said Oakland.
I'm used to it, man. I could see them going with Slater, but I could also see them going with what's his name, Darrisaw from Virginia Tech. He's a baller too.
But why would you go with Darrisaw? But why would you go with Darrisaw when he's the third best offensive tackle and Slater's the number 2 guy? Why would you go with Darrisaw? That's ridiculous.
We've seen some crazy stuff already, Jay.
I'll be right back.
Don't put it by
I gotta get my wife some ice cream. I'll be right back.
All right, real quick. Frankie, before you go, who do you have the Chargers taking at this pick? Just give me the quick pick.
I think they're gonna go running back. Honestly.
Running back, okay.
So you think Najee Harris?
You need maybe Austin Eckler needs some help after the injury he had last year and all that. They're gonna need some help on running back.
All right, I know you gotta go take care of your wife, but do you see Najee Harris or Etine as being the running back that they select?
Probably Najee Harris. I don't see why not.
Okay. Go take care of your wife.
Go get that ice cream, Jay.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Hey, you like my pussy? The cat that left me now. I don't know where she went.
Yeah. All right, so I'm at a commercial break right now on my TV. So let me see how these two guards are going to stack up here. So Slater did not play this past 2020 season. Darrisaw, I can't really tell from just his bio if he played. He played left tackle, and all right, not bad. He did miss one game because of injury, but at 13, not too bad. So Darrisaw looks like a blindside type of offensive tackle, while Slater is a right tackle. But he also played left tackle as a junior. So I think looking at that now, just doing a little comparison, I think that Slater would be a better option because I don't know the Chargers offensive line off the top of my head. So I go with Slater just because he's more of a diverse combo guard. You can play him at either side of the line. And I think that'd be a good pick. But if they go with anything else other than offensive lineman, like you were saying, Jay, they got to protect their quarterback. So, and that's why I'm still pretty shocked by the Bengals, man, because I locked in Penei Sewell going number 5 or 4, whatever it was. And
absolutely.
Now, don't get me wrong. The Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow thing is going to be great in Madden. But if Joe Burrow gets hurt again, then you just wasted your number 1 overall pick. Because he got hurt last year. You don't know if he's even going to recover 100%. Let's not forget that. And you don't have a stacked offensive lineman, or like you could have got.
A show right now.
You could have got, man. So we'll see. We'll see, man. But it's going to be interesting. But it looks like the pick
is I'm in the middle of the show right now. Let me
for the Chargers. So
all right.
We shall see who they get. Like I said, they gotta get a lineman, Jay. They got to.
And that's the point. I mean, I don't see.
All right, let's see.
Any episode that would have them take an offensive lineman. They absolutely require an offensive lineman. That's the best available. Okay. They can go in a direction, but I don't see them going in the direction. I think they're going to take offensive linemen at that spot.
Yeah, because they got all pro center Corey Lindsley in free agency. So they need to just keep getting some more offensive power on that. All right, here's the pick. The Chargers select offensive tackle out of Northwestern, Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, like we couldn't see that coming a mile away.
Yeah, that's a safe pick. That's a safe pick by the Chargers. Okay,
but no. Okay, we say it's safe. Now, hold on a minute, Logan. We say it's a safe pick, but do you think that it was the right pick?
I think it was what they needed. They needed help on their offensive line. Like you said, like we were saying beforehand, they need to help out their quarterback as much as possible. They went with the best option at the moment. So I think that out of all the other options they could have went with, I think this was a good pick.
So who's up next? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, so the Vikings are
the 14
what
is
exactly
the Vikings.
do you think the Vikings need right now?
It wouldn't surprise me, Jay. It really wouldn't if the Vikings might get Mac Jones. Because Kirk Cousins, it's Kirk Cousins. Let's be real here. So they could get a quarterback. They don't need a running back. They don't really need a wide receiver that much. They need some defense, though. So I think that they need some help on the defensive line because they didn't really get much sacks last year. So they could go with Jalen Phillips. They could go with Rousseau. They could go with Barmore. They got a few. They need to get some edge rush.
I was this close to picking you out after you said that. After you said them picking up Mac Jones, I was this close from kicking you out. I was like, don't you dare say that they should
I'm putting the bad mojo in here, Frankie. Just there's still a little bit of doubt.
Right now, the only thing that separates Minnesota Vikings from giving the quarterback Mac Jones to the Patriots is one drafting position. So, in other words, in 3 minutes and 10 seconds, we're going to know whether or not the New England Patriots are going to get the quarterback of their future. And right now, I can see, quite honestly, I think Barmore is the right guy to go because let's be honest, they need a quarterback and they have it in Cousins, but they also need offensive line. They need offensive line help like nobody's business.
They might go with.
I might jump around and be excited with the Patriots draft pick. If we get Mac Jones, I'm gonna be celebrating. I'm gonna have to close my door. My kids are sleeping, and I don't want to wake them up.
I'm looking here, Jay. It says that Slater can play 4 different types of line position. So that's a guy with versatility. So that you can move him around. That's a good pickup.
Oh, absolutely.
So I like it. So let's see, man. So the number 14 pick, the Vikings. What do they need? Like I said, I think the Vikings go with some defense, get with somebody who could help out their edge rush. I'm seeing here from Adam Scheffner, guys, breaking news. The Vikings could be trading out of 14. So they're taking some trade talks.
Yep. They traded away the number 14 pick to the New York Jets.
The Jets got to get some help, man. The Jets need a lot. So do the Jets
go with – That just pisses me off. That pisses me off.
Well, hey, just be thankful, Frankie. Frankie, be thankful. You're going to get Mac Jones. You're getting Mac Jones. It's pretty much set in stone now, brother.
No. Not set in stone. Logan.
I said pretty much now.
That. It's not set in stone, Logan. You know it's not set in stone.
If it's not, Frankie's going to punch his computer right now.
Listen, let's be honest. The Vikings,
I know Frankie now.
Let's be honest. The Vikings and the New England Patriots both could use a shot of injection at quarterback. So it's not unrealistic to say that Mac Jones could go to either the Vikings or them. It's not unsaid to say that. So I'm telling you right now, it's not unsaid now.
Frankie,
I will say this. If the Vikings trade out of this spot and go down some, whoever's trading up, are they trading up to get Mac Jones? And who would be trading up that needs a quarterback? Who else would be trading up to get a quarterback right now?
Off the top of my head, let me look through it real quick.
The Texans? Would the Texans be in that spot?
The Texans don't have a first-round pick. The Texans need a lot.
They don't.
I mean, they might not have Mr. Watson. The Washington football team needs a quarterback. I mean, There's not that many teams.
Yeah, you're right.
No, they don't need a quarterback. They got Ryan Fitzpatrick.
He hit the nail on the head. Logan, the Washington football team absolutely needs a quarterback. Could they be the one to trade up?
I don't know if they would trade up for it, though. I really don't. I don't know if they would, because they had a good season last year.
I don't think Washington needs a quarterback. I think Washington is fine with Ryan Fitzpatrick. There's nothing wrong with him. He's still kind of young. He's old, but his arm and the way he plays is still kind of good.
Yeah,
Frankie. Now, come on. I love your Patriots. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to cast, negative vibes towards the Patriots. But let's be honest. Ryan Fitzpatrick is a short-term Band-Aid. They still need a quarterback of the future. So to say they wouldn't take Mac Jones, are you kidding me right now? Frankie, are you kidding me right now? You know that's not the truth.
I think
if you say I got my earpiece in, and every time you say something about Mac Jones and another team, I don't hear you.
Hey, let me just say, I've seen some things on Twitter
Frankie.
already. I see some things on Twitter, Frankie, that I know it's not going to happen. But someone's like, come on, New York, draft Mac Jones, get the best trade bait possible, run a 2-quarterback system. No, I know. Come on, I know that's not going to happen. That's just Twitter having some fun. But I think
let's be honest. Let's be honest. A lot
of the Jets are definitely going to running back.
Running back? Jay, Travis Etienne,
the Jets are going to running back,
or Najee Harris. That would be a great start for that offense. Let's be real.
I get it.
No. For the Giants. Jets.
I'm not saying that. I see how Washington could go for Eaton. I see how Washington go for Najee Harris. I get that. But I don't think that that's their biggest need. I still think that if you're drafting right now and you got Mac Jones coming to you basically at a very, very affordable rate, why would you not pick him, sit him behind Ryan Fitzpatrick, let him get some knowledge, and then take you into the future?
I mean, that's not a bad idea. I just don't know if Washington would trade up.
Because Mac Jones is coming to the Patriots with the next pick.
I'm about to say okay. So I definitely. So
Frankie's so superstitious. Frankie's like, oh my God, I hate you. I freaking hate you for saying that.
The 2 routes I could see the Jets going is they need an offensive line because they got to protect their new quarterback. So I definitely could see them getting like a Vera Tucker. I could see them getting who's the other guy I was just talking about? Vera Tucker or him.
Ethan, Harris.
I see them. Okay, so it looks like the Jets receive the 14th pick and a 4th-round pick. The Vikings get the 23rd pick and 2 third-round picks. So not too shabby for either team. I think they go with offensive line. That's what I think personally.
So you think the Jets are going offensive line?
Yep, I think they're going offensive line. You got to protect your new quarterback.
Let's go ahead and take a 30-second break real quick. Let's just take a 30-second break. We need one. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming back, tuning in to FrankieC Sports with Jay McLovin, Logan Landers, and myself as we're covering the NFL Draft live here on FrankieC Sports. A lot of big names have gone away and a lot of big surprises has happened. Right now, we got a surprise with the Jets trading up with the Minnesota Vikings, and their pick is in. We do not know what they're gonna do. Atlanta Falcons with the 4th pick getting Kyle Pitts. The Dallas Cowboys in Jay's favor, loving it, trading away the 10th pick to the 12th pick, picking up the man that they still wanted. And with the 14th pick in the NFL draft, the Jets select USC's offensive lineman Elijah.
Jay, I called it.
Elijah Vera Tucker.
Okay,
AVT,
look,
y'all.
This guy's going to be a good
Go ahead, Logan.
He's going to be a starter. He's going to start for the Jets. I called it.
He's not even a Jets fan. He's not even a Jets fan.
I never said that in this draft. Wow.
So how would you grade the Jets so far? Because they got Zach Wilson, which we pretty much all predicted. So what do you think about this pick? They're helping get their offensive line. So what do you think?
Man, I am just amazed. I really didn't. Wow, Elijah Vera Tucker.
I don't care.
I
You want to
get
know
it.
why? You want to know I don't care?
You know who's
Because
next?
Kyle Van Noy and Dante Hightower are still going to rush past him and go ahead and sack Zach Wilson.
Well, hey, Jay, you know who's coming up next? Frankie's pick. The New
Yeah, Frankie.
England
I really
Patriots.
hope
Put
the
'em
New
on.
England Patriots don't screw this up.
I'm going to tell you, Frankie's getting his special
I
cigar
really hope
out.
the New England Patriots don't screw this up. Listen, all of America, and that's listening, and the borders beyond. I really hope Frankie's Patriots don't screw this up. They've been giving the
won't screw this
golden
one, though.
goose. You got the golden
This is
goose.
the lucky.
You got the golden goose. You got the golden goose.
Hey, the pick is already
I
in.
don't know.
The pick's already in. That didn't even take a minute, I don't think. So, Frankie, it's looking like it's about to happen, bro. You're going to get Cam Newton out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Why did the Jets do that? They could have got Vera Tucker at a much lesser pick.
He was one of the top offensive linemen, though. That's the thing. He was up there, and he's versatile. He can play a few different positions.
Passed up Barmore. Barmore's still out there. Why didn't Barmore get picked up?
Yeah. I think I think we got someone's. I think Barmore's on the defense. I think you were thinking about Darashaw for Virginia Tech.
I'm sorry. I know I said Darashaw.
Maybe. I think just because Vera Tucker
get picked up.
I think they went with Tucker because he's more versatile. I know he's just a freaking monster of a human being. He's like 315 pounds, and he's just an absolute wall. So, Frankie, it took him probably a minute and a half to get his rings on. Bill Belichick, we all know who he's going to go with. If they don't go with Mac Jones, then,
Frankie C. If the New England Patriots don't draft Mac Jones on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being suicidal, 10 being okay, where are you going to go at?
I'm so excited that we're about to pick up Mac Jones. I didn't even hear what you said.
all right, here we go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like I'm so excited right now. Like
What if
we
they don't
never
pick up
had.
Mac Jones? What if they bypass Mac Jones?
I'll be upset and I'll end my life.
All right, hey, it's coming up. We got Mac Jones is 9 times out of 10 gonna head here. Let's just come on.
There's Robert Kraft.
No.
There's Bill
Say
Belichick.
9 times out of 10, but he might
There's
not go
all my
here.
brothers and sisters, as you can see. And here we go.
All right, here comes this guy who I've not been listening to because I got headphones in. 15th. There you
So
go.
excited.
There you go.
He needs
There
to
you
stop
go.
talking.
There
He needs
you
to stop
go.
talking and just tell us who
There
we
you
got.
go. Hey.
Don't
All
say
right.
nothing. Don't say nothing. My TV's behind you guys.
I can see it in the background now. Jesus Christ, Frankie. Whoever it is has been walking up there for
It's
half
that
a
I
minute.
want to ask you a real
TV.
quick question. Hey, I want to ask you a quick question to Logan Landers.
What's up?
Do you think
Here we
that
go.
Mac
Here we go,
Jones,
babe.
do you think that Mac
Okay.
Jones legitimately will take the New England Patriots back to the promised land?
Not in his first year.
No, I'm actually
Give him a few
I'm
seasons.
just asking in general. In general, will Mac Jones take the New England Patriots to the promised land?
Hold on.
We
Let me
got
get Frankie
Mac
to get his fangirl out.
Jones.
There you go.
Let's
What about-
go.
But Frankie, what about Cam Newton? I thought he was your boy. I thought we loved Cam Newton here on the
Man,
show.
y'all know I've been saying Cam Newton's broken arm for so long.
Oh,
I'm so excited. I'm so happy we got the future.
Future.
Again, Logan Landers,
There
somebody
you
who's
go.
not biased. I need an unbiased opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Mac Jones will lead this New England Patriots back to the promised land?
I think so, honestly. As long as they can build around him, Mac Jones is a solid quarterback. Only thing that scares me, though, Jay, is Alabama has not had a good track record of quarterbacks in the NFL.
And there you go. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Only one that's
But I want to
looking
hear you say it
decent.
first that they don't have a great track record of quarterbacks.
Tua's looking like the
Frankie,
best
I
already.
know you think. Frankie, I know you think that Mac Jones is going to take us back to the promised land, but I'm telling you right now,
Yo, Jay,
I
don't
think you
even
got
say
the wrong
no.
guy.
Don't even say it.
No, you
Hey,
got the wrong
let me
guy.
tell you
Frankie,
something.
you got the wrong guy.
Let me just say though,
Look at that.
boy,
Look at that. Look at that beautiful picture. Look at it. Look at that beautiful picture. Just look at it.
I think you got the wrong guy, Frankie. I
Cam
think you
Newton.
got the wrong guy.
Jay, cancel my
Oh.
jersey order and get me Mac Jones. I'm joking.
There you go.
I can't.
All right.
It's
already on
already
the way.
been ordered. I can't reverse it now.
All right, so it looks like the Arizona Cardinals
joking.
are up next with the 16th overall pick. Who we thinking the Cardinals are going to go with? They just already put their pick in. So I think they might go, I don't know. They may get Darashaw, honestly. They might keep up with Kyler Murray.
Darashaw's available.
He is.
I
Yep.
think Darashaw's available. I also think that Caleb Farley is still available. They got to go opposite of the quarterback that they recently just brought in.
Yep,
I'm going Caleb Farley. I'm going to go Caleb Farley. And I'm going to say right now, Caleb Farley goes at this pick.
Okay, I got Darashaw. I'll be right back, fellas.
Can I
Give me
just
one
say, we got a top 5 quarterback at the 15 slot. Ooh. Boy, am I happy. I'm happy. I don't care what anybody says. I am happy. I wanted Mac Jones to come on the Patriots. And for us to stay for us to stay at the 15th spot and still get a top 5 quarterback on this draft. Whew.
Frankie, I'm not trying to run on your parade. I'm really not. I just don't think Mac Jones is going to be the guy for you. I think he's about as good as Stidham was for you. I still think that you are still a quarterback away from getting back to the promised land. I think Justin Fields, if you would have got Fields, I think that could have been the guy for you. But Mac Jones, I don't know, Frankie. I'm just saying, don't be surprised
Jones
if he
is the
doesn't turn
only
out to be the guy.
quarterback in this draft. He's the only quarterback in this draft that went undefeated last year. The only quarterback. He's the only quarterback to beat Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson. Like, come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
I don't know. There's just something about him that just doesn't excite me. Like Mac Jones just does not excite me. I think Justin Fields excites me. I think Trey Lance, for the most part, excites me. You know what? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you this right now. You know who I think is going to be the bust in this draft? The bust is going to come from Zach Wilson. I think Zach Wilson is going to be the bust in this year's draft, and I think the New York Jets made a bad decision in drafting him. I really, 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 really do. And I think that's going to be the biggest draft bust this year coming is Zach Wilson.
All right, hey, the Cardinals pick is in, fellas. Let's see what they get.
The Cardinals take Tusla's linebacker.
Okay.
Zaven Collins.
Zaven Collins out of Tulsa. All right, hey. With defense.
Yeah. Thank you for correcting me. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Say hi. Say hi, Avery.
Hi. Hey, Avery.
Hi.
Hi.
All right, so they did need a linebacker. Hey, I'm cool with this one, Frankie. The Cardinals, they already put a lot of money into their defense. Why not put a draft pick in there? So it looks like Collins won the nation's top defender award for college. So we'll see.
Their defense is on another level. Let's not forget they added J.J. Watt. They still got Chandler Jones.
Mm-hmm. They've added a few people, so
the Cardinals are a team to look out for. in the NFC West.
No doubt about that, my friend. Yeah, I
And
could.
then we all know that that division is tough. They got who's in that division? The Seahawks, the Rams,
mhm.
the Cardinals.
Yep. So I mean, they look pretty good.
I forgot.
They're looking like a team that ain't going to pick 16 next year. Plus, you got Kyler Murray, you got DeAndre Hopkins, you got who was their running back that did pretty good last year? Oh hell.
Edwards.
Edwards, yeah, he was a good pickup. So I think the Cardinals are. Do you think they're a playoff team, Frankie? I gotta know what you think about that.
I'm excited.
I think.
I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm reading some tweets right now from Adam Schefter about Mac Jones and the Patriots. Mac Jones become the 11th player Bill Belichick has drafted that played under Nick Saban in college, expanding. I'm sorry, extending the record for the most players taken by a pro college coach combo in the common draft era. So we all know that Nick Saban and Bill Belichick are close friends outside the
No
football
doubt.
world. So, and I've been saying this for a long time that Bill Belichick always drafts his very first pick in the draft. Always, if he's not trading it, or if we're not very last in the pick, he will always pick an Alabama player, Sony
Yep.
Michel, now Mac Jones, and many more.
Oh
But
yeah.
but that's the reason because of the relationship that Bill Belichick and Nick Saban has. So
Mhm.
it's really good.
Yeah.
Jay's back. Jay, like I
That's good.
said, I got a tweet from Adam. Well, I didn't get a tweet. I saw a tweet from Adam
He
Schefter
tweeted
that
you
said
personally.
Mac, Mac Jones is the 11th Alabama player that Bill Belichick has selected from Nick Saban, and I've been saying because of the relationship that Nick Saban and Bill Belichick has, and that's the reason why is Bill Belichick's first draft pick is always a player from Alabama because of the relationship he has with Nick Saban.
Mhm. No doubt.
But do
But
you think it's the right pick? Do you think it's the right pick though?
oh yeah,
Hi,
they need a
Melanie.
quarterback. Hey, what's up, Mel?
Just
Yeah,
walk by
let's
and
be
not say hi to people. How
let's
rude
be
is
real.
she? This ain't unscripted.
We
This
are.
is FrankieC Sports, Mel. You better stop by and say hi.
Frankie, because that better half
Yeah.
is saying hi. And hey, but and
Matter of
just so
fact,
you know,
Avery,
all of us scripted right now is here in the group. So
Yes,
all
sir.
of us scripted is
Whole
in the
squad.
picture right now.
Hey, we also go check out our Facebook page and check out our brand new sponsor. It's going to give you on. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be
don't you
locking.
dare, don't you dare announce our sponsor on
No.
this. Not on
Hey,
FrankieC Sports.
hey, that's why I said go check out our Facebook page, Frankie. See, I'm not giving you away. I'm teasing it so that we go get some clicks over on our page. Come on now.
Yeah,
You know how
go
I
to
do
Unscripted,
things.
everybody. Go to Unscripted
Go
on
to Unscripted,
Facebook,
subscribe.
YouTube, all of that.
We have a show on Saturday, 8 o'clock Eastern time. We're talking about who knows what. So,
Hey, for those you don't know, man, hey, listen. This is the unscripted crew from now on. Mm-hmm. Outside of Melanie, this is the bunch, and we have a good time talking sports. And we want you guys to enjoy everything that we talk about. And we talk about everything. We're very diverse. Women's sports, basketball, football, baseball, college. We talk about it all, and we have a good time doing it.
Wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling too.
And wrestling. Hey,
boxing too.
We go NASCAR, go-kart, mini golf, ESPN 8, the Ocho. We do it all.
Yes, we do.
There we go. We got everything, homie. All right, my team's up.
We go to Canada. We do some Canada.
So now the Raiders are up, right? The Raiders are up right now?
Mm-hmm. I would be happy.
Who the Raiders going with?
Jay, I'd be cool with Christian Darrisaw, or if they can get a linebacker. If they can
think you're going to go Darrisaw. I absolutely think you're going Darrisaw.
I thought Darrisaw would have been gone by now. I think I had him going to like Carolina or something. So I think that if I had them going with Owusu Koromoa from Notre Dame, because they need some help on defense. They really do. So we'll see who they get. Like I said, I hope they go for defense. That's what I'm really looking out for. But if they can get some offensive line help, I'm cool with it too.
I think you're gonna go. I think you're going with that linebacker out of Notre Dame. I think you're going Jeremiah Owasu. God, he's got the name from hell. Karamo.
Like I said, Jay, I'd be cool if they get like a Darashaw. There's a guy from Alabama still on the board. I forget his name. I think Leatherwood, maybe.
Leatherwood. You think Leatherwood's gonna? I think Darashaw's going to Washington. I think Jeremiah Owasu Karamoa out of Notre Dame is going to Miami.
Yeah,
I think his other brother is going to go.
Hold on. Let's see who we get here. So yeah, I think that definitely it could be.
Okay, we're gonna.
I think you're getting a linebacker out of Notre Dame. Jeremiah out of Notre Dame.
I'm cool with lineman or linebacker.
Logan, we don't care.
Leatherwood. Not Leatherwood.
I'm cool with it. Got a guy from Alabama. 6'4", 312.
Tackle out of Alabama.
Well, let's be real though. I think
how many players?
The Raiders been drafting a lot of linemen.
How many Alabama players had that been already that had been drafted? We got.
It's probably 5, maybe. What? Yeah, Waddle, Smith, Jones,
Devontae, Jones,
and now
the guy you just got.
4. I think 4. Let me look real quick at the draft board. But yeah, I'm cool with Alex Leatherwood. Big guy from Alabama, so that's always great. So I'm not mad.
You know what I just found out?
What's up?
You know what I just found out? Do you know what MAC stands? What MAC says in backwards?
No, what? Cam.
What's my quarterback's name right now?
You're number 1, Cam. Cam Newton, baby.
Ooh. Look at Jay's just sitting there all confused, still trying to think.
No.
What does MAC stands for backwards?
No, I got Mac. Mac spelled backwards as Cam. I get it. You guys, you're silly.
Hey, we'll see how he does. Alabama.
Man. I want to see Mac Jones versus Tom Brady this year. It's exciting.
All right, so next on the board, off the ground for a little bit longer,
the Dolphins.
We got
the Dolphins on the
Dolphins.
clock.
Who are the Dolphins gonna get?
This draft is defense forever.
Who do you think they're gonna get?
20s.
I know, geez.
I don't even care anymore.
They need to go defense, man.
All of our teams pick. The rest of this draft is going to be boring.
You're not wrong, Frankie.
Like this is where like the teams that make the playoffs don't even need anybody. They're just gonna grab anyone.
Right. All right. So who will the Dolphins get? You think defense, right? Right.
Probably.
Come on.
I would, or at least go and get an offensive lineman to protect Tua.
Because they don't need a running back. But I'm curious to see what Washington's going to do.
Yeah, I really am too. I'm very curious to see what Washington does.
Because let's not forget that Kyle Trask is on the board from Florida.
I'm actually excited to see what the Giants are going to do as well.
Yeah, because they traded back. All right, looks like the pick is officially in for the Dolphins. I don't really know the Dolphins that well, so just go defense, I guess. Because you got offense already. Jalen Waddle with one of the biggest surprises in the draft. So you got to think they got to get defense.
Absolutely.
It would make the most sense. It really would make the most sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I totally agree with you on that, though.
Ooh, child.
Business.
The Dolphins are gonna still suck.
All right. It looks like Roger Goodell is strutting his way.
The Dolphins.
All right. Let's see.
My wife's a Dolphins fan. Every time the Dolphins come up, I give her a dirty look. Hate the Dolphins.
All right.
And this draft has been so out of sorts.
They got Jalen Phillips, pass rusher.
Okay, now you're ahead of us, right?
Yeah, they sure did. Jalen Phillips.
Hey, He's staying home. He's staying in Florida.
Yeah.
All right, not bad. He
Lucky
got a
for
lot of
him, he
potential.
don't have to move.
A lot of potential, and he looks pretty quick. So they need some help. They need to get to the quarterback a little more. So I'm cool with it. Dolphins have had a good draft so far. I don't know about the Waddle thing though. I'm still shaking my head over that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna give
me
the Dolphins
too.
an F.
Honestly, I'm very much so still shaking my head up over that.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how that plays out in a few years, man. So, because let's not forget, we've seen some guys get drafted top 5 who just don't do nothing in the NFL. The guy from the top 5, top 10, because the guy from the Titans last year, the offensive tackle, he played like a game, if even, and got cut. And I don't think he's on a team now.
Yeah.
So you never know what can happen in the NFL. I am waiting though, because I'm waiting to see if there's going to be like a Laramie Tunsil type situation. Because y'all remember what happened a few years ago with that? They got the video of him taking part in some dubious activities.
Yeah, it does.
And I think it's funny though, because they've mentioned that pick, and like all of his picks have turned out to be like big names from what they traded for him. So notable Miami defensive
I'll be honest
lineman.
with you guys. If I was to get drafted, I'll do it at home with my family, but I'm not dressing up, bro. I'm gonna be in some PJs and shit.
Sweatpants.
After I'm done getting drafted, I'm kicking all those camera crew crowds. I'm gonna be drinking with my family, feeling comfortable.
I don't think I would have gone to the draft. I think I would have just stayed home and
No,
did
I think
exactly what we're talking about.
Sewell had it right. He was with his family eating some Pizza Hut and drinking some body armor. Just chilled out, wearing like a nice comfy shirt, I think. Nothing too fancy. That's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. All right, so the Washington no-names are
Not
on the
Mac
clock.
Jones. Not Mac Jones. Mac Jones
on.
deserves to be there. He deserves to get the jersey from the commissioner and hold that up. He deserves it.
All right, so Frankie, are you going to order the Mac Jones jersey tomorrow morning?
Man, I'm telling you right now, you're going to be let down by Mac Jones.
Not yet. No. All right, I'm curious, man, because the football team have a lot of options they can rock with here. They really do. They can go with offense, so they can go with defense. They have a few holes, but they're not a bad team, though, Jay. They're really not. Let's not forget that game, that wild card game they had last year where they almost won.
No, I get you.
That was one of the better games of the year. Plus, they got Chase Young, who's already looking like a superstar.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man. They got Terry McLaurin. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Terry. So he was solid. He's their one good receiver.
I'm just frustrated. I got so much to do, and I keep having to do all this other stuff instead
So
of things I have to get done.
We will see.
There's a little poop over there on the floor.
So I'm not too sure who they're going to go with.
I'll get it.
But we'll see. So it looks like, Jay, they could go with – I'm looking at their team needs here. So the football team might go with this is on NFL.com, an offensive lineman, a linebacker, a tight end, a safety, or a quarterback. So it looks like they might go offensive line. So that means they might get Darrisaw. They might get Darrisaw.
And that's exactly what I was thinking too. Based on what I'm still left available with, if they would go Darrisaw, what else would they go with? I mean, best available right now is Darrisaw. And let's be honest, they got to keep their quarterback upright, and they don't have much left of that. So, I mean, you might as well go ahead and start boosting up your offensive line since your quarterback is in such a rough situation.
Yeah, I think they go with the offensive lineman here. I think that Darrisaw would be the good pick. It wouldn't surprise me if they go with a linebacker either, but I think that if they're going to stick with Fitzpatrick as their under helm, I think you got to get a little bit more protection for him. Plus, I mean, it's always good to get.
Who exactly is the quarterback for the Washington Redskins? I know Smith retired.
Fitzpatrick. It's going to be Fitzpatrick.
So if you got Fitzpatrick as your offensive weapon, you better give him some support because let's be honest, Fitzpatrick ain't young anymore. He's a little bit older now. He's not going to last forever based on that Washington offensive line. And he's got what? McGlure? He throws the ball to?
He's a solid receiver.
And then who's the running back? AJ Gibson?
I'm not too sure who they're. I think Gibson sounds right, yeah. I'm not too sure off the top of my head.
Gibson's your running back. McGlure is your one standout wide receiver.
Right. They need
And
offensive
then you
line.
got Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, I think that Darius Shaw would be the safe pick, help out their offensive line. There's still a few good linebackers left too, so I think if they go that route, it would make sense. But we will see though. The pick is in. We're just waiting here. I'm at a commercial, looking at some of the other fans.
I'm
being
at commercial
happy.
also.
All right, at least we're all even here. So yeah, as they say, everyone's mock draft is in the trash by now. We did our best. We got a few right. We got a lot of them wrong. But that's the beauty, though. We're just trying to predict. Oh, I wish we had our boy Daniel Kelly on for this pick. I know he's watching edge of his sheet. Edge of his seat, he's watching this, bro. All right. The football team.
I can't wait for my new Patriots jersey to come in. My boy Kyle Van. Oh, no, I'm getting Dante Hightower.
Ooh, nice. That's a good one. Also, Jay, you're muted.
Yeah, you got Hightower. That jersey's already been ordered.
All right, let's see. The football team get
Kentucky's linebacker, Jamin Davis.
Ooh. Okay. Didn't expect him to go this early. I think I had him at like the 30th pick.
No, this is a good pickup for them in their defense. They need that.
I said, I thought they would have went with an offensive tackle, but like I said, offensive
Chase
tackle
Young got some help.
Me. Yeah, that's true.
Chase Young got some help.
Jay, you're shaking your head. What's your thoughts?
No, I'm shaking my head. I understand. They should have drafted an offensive tackle and rebuilt the offensive line. Even if they don't have a quarterback in their future, they should have worked on the offensive line a little bit.
Let's not forget that Washington defense is pretty much stacked, though. So I guess they're just going to try and bank on that, though, Jay. You know what I mean? They're going to try and have that stout defense.
No, I get
and
that.
maybe have a subpar offense.
I think that offensive line is in more need of help than that defensive line is in need of help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because who's that one guy? No, they have Ryan Fitzpatrick, but who's the other quarterback? Oh my God, I can't believe his name.
Taylor Hinkie.
Hinkie. Let me tell you something. People, I don't understand this. Hinkie is a really good quarterback. Why are we overlooking him?
I'm not overlooking him. I just need to see him play a little bit more.
No, I'm just saying, well, why is Washington as an organization overlooking him?
I think they just trust Fitzpatrick more because he's played longer and he's kind of proven that he can go through it. But
I get that Fitzpatrick played longer, but hasn't Hinkie in the postseason, hasn't he not proven himself a little bit?
I mean, in the one game, you can only base it so much off of that.
Right, I get that, but that one
game him do it in the regular season.
Bro, that one game was a pretty significant game, though.
It wasn't, yeah.
And he played pretty dang well.
But I think what they would do is they'd start Fitzpatrick. Like I said before, they can start Fitzpatrick. If it don't work out, you can just throw Hinkie in there because they signed him to a couple of years, to a multi-year deal.
I get that. That's true. You can just throw Hinkie in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think that. Well, you can't tell me the offensive line for Washington is so good that you can pass up probably one of the better offensive linemen in the draft for a subpar defensive guy in the draft.
Yeah, I am a little curious, though, because, I mean, Davis is coming from Kentucky, which, I mean, it's Kentucky. That's a basketball school.
It is. It's extremely a basketball school, and I don't know that guy is just like the guy on defense that's going to help Jamar Chase out. But what I do know is that Darisaw at the offensive line spot is really good.
All right, so
I don't know.
Where do you think?
If it was me drafting, I think I would have gone Darisaw before I went defensive linebacker. Whatever. It is what it is.
All right, so the Giants pick is coming up. We said this one's going to be a little bit of this has a lot of possibilities. What do the New York Giants, the G-men, what do they need?
Pretty much everything.
Everything.
The G-men pretty much everything. Absolutely everything.
So, all right,
but wide receiver, running back. Well, no, they don't need a running back. They already have their running back.
Yep.
So wide receiver.
I'm looking here on NFL.com, and their top needs that are listed is linebacker, offensive line, wide receiver, and then running back, defensive line. So I'm
So
just
you
going to
take
focus on the first two.
Darisaw. So you take Darisaw at that position.
I think that they would go with Darashaw, or they could go with Koromoa because he's still on the board, Jay. So those are my two selections. I think Darashaw, and I also think Koromoa. Those are my two picks for the offensive and defensive side of the ball. But who knows?
I think Darisaw is the way to go.
Because you got to protect Danny Dimes,
They
baby.
need to work on that offensive line to help jump.
Yeah, you got to protect your future, man. So
That's my opinion. I think Darisaw is the way to go, and that's what I'm sticking with. Frankie, what do you think?
I don't care.
Frankie's done for the night. What you mean?
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done for the night. I don't care what the Giants pick.
Frankie's already packed it up.
Frankie's I'm
actually ready.
Frankie said he smoked about 2 bowls, and he's in the weeds right now.
Yeah. Frankie is in the cloud, just chilling.
Frankie, I'm telling you right now, man. I really hope. I know you have so much faith
right
in Mac Jones. I just don't want you to be let down when he's not the right guy for you.
Oh. Man. So yeah. So all of our teams. Let's talk about our team's pick so far.
I'm so high right now.
Frankie's happy.
Everything that's coming out of Jay's mouth is, Frankie, I'm so glad that the Patriots picked up Mac Jones. He's gonna take you guys to the future. And I just want to say thank you, Jay. Thank you for all the love that you're giving Mac Jones and the Patriots. Thank you.
Jay's the best.
I love you, Frankie.
All right.
I love you too, bro.
Do you think the Giants, you think they got to go with something good, right? They got to get some help. If they go with like anything else, I would be kind of shocked.
I mean, they're not gonna go tight end because you got Evan Ingram and you got Kyle Rudolph.
Who's their wide receivers right now?
I can see you. They got Kenny Galladay. You got Sterling Shepard.
So do you really need another wide receiver?
I mean, you can get a wide receiver. I mean, you can get a third option wide receiver. Why not?
But would you go with that for the?
I can see them getting a backup. Exactly. I could see them going for a backup running back to back up Saquon Barkley, who is coming back. They did not get Devontae Freeman back.
Right.
They still got Deion Lewis, but you just want to be, on the safe side and get a third man running back, and that's how the organization plays it. But if I was the Giants, man, I would honestly right now probably get a special teamer. Why not? You're good on the defense. If you feel comfortable in the offense and you want to get a wide receiver or something, go ahead, or get a backup running back.
All right.
Go ahead.
The pick is in, Frankie.
But why not get you do need a special teamer.
Ooh. Frankie, I don't know how to look on your screen.
Let me know who it is.
The pick is in.
Kadarius?
The New York Giants.
Who it is.
Kadarius Toney, wide receiver from Florida.
I told you they will go wide receiver.
Okay.
Why not? You got Kelly.
Right.
You got Kenny Galladay. You got
Sterling
Shepard. You're losing Golden Tate.
Pick ever.
Oh my God! Listen, this is understandable from Jay.
Surprised you're not happy.
That's watching because Jay's a Cowboys fan, and he knows. And I know that the Giants this year will win the NFC East. This is coming from a Patriot fan who lost to the Giants twice in the Super Bowl. And I'm saying it right here on my show that the Giants are going to win the NFC East.
No, we are not going to come in last in our division. I promise you that.
I didn't say you guys are going to come in last. I did not say that. All I said was the Giants are going to win the NFC East. I guarantee we beat the
Giants.
All right, so I found the Giants offense updated right now. So it's Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, Kenny Galladay, Kadarius Toney, their new pick, Sterling Shepard, Darius Slayton, Evan Ingram, and Kyle Rudolph, who I forgot they picked up, this offseason also. So that's a pretty good offense now. Let's just be real. That's a pretty solid offense.
And they already have a solid defense that was actually winning them games last year. So, like I said, if they weren't going to get a wide receiver, you might as well get a special teamer to help on your special teams because they definitely need help on the special teams.
I didn't see too much.
This is a great pick for the Giants.
But he could be that wide receiver kick return combo guy we've seen time and time again. He could do that. I don't know if he did that at Florida. I don't know if he did that at Florida or not.
Look at Jay's face.
I would say Jay ain't too
He's
happy.
like, I can't believe Frankie just said that. Frankie, I can't believe you just said the Giants are going to win the NFC East. That's right. I said it here.
Right here
live
on
FrankieC Sports. The Giants are going to win the NFC East this year in the 2021-2022
I'm telling you right now, that's not going to happen. I'm telling you, that's not going to happen. I would put. I think if anything, I think the battle is going to be between us and the Philadelphia. No. I think the battle is between the Washington Redskins.
It's between you or the Giants. No.
I think it's between the Cowboys.
No.
I think it's Cowboys and Redskins. I think Cowboys and Redskins are going to battle it out for the NFC East.
Who are the Redskins?
No, it can't happen. You want to know why? Because there's no Redskins in the NFL.
The Redskins aren't a team anymore.
Redskins. I don't even know who you're talking about.
Hold on a minute now. Do not overlook Ryan Fitzpatrick, number one. He's a really good quarterback, and he can bring a team out of nothing. McLaurin, Gibson.
But who's his wide receiver?
No, hold on a minute now. Chase Young on defense. Listen, guys, don't forget, Washington was a team to come out of the East to challenge for something. Now,
let's not forget the East.
Hold on. Not only that, they upgraded. They upgraded to Ryan Fitzpatrick, and the Cowboys are right on their nipping heels. The Giants.
How can you call that an upgrade? I'm not going to put down Ryan Fitzpatrick because I love the fact. That Washington picked him up.
If anybody's a Cowboys competition come out of the East, it's going to be Washington. Washington and Dallas are going to go at it for the competition out of the East.
I'm saying. All right, listen. Last year, the NFC East was the worst division in the NFL. Okay,
nobody's disputing that. I don't dispute that.
That's true.
If
I don't dispute
Dak Prescott was to never get injured, I guarantee you, if Dak was to never get hurt, the Cowboys would have easily won that division with a winning record. Obviously,
I agree. And he's back. He's back and he's healthy.
But
let's not forget with the Giants too.
The Eagles didn't pull the shit that they pulled last year in the last game. I guarantee the Giants would have won that division last year. So this is why I'm saying that the Giants are going to win the division next year because they added players that they needed. They got Evan Ingram help with Kyle Rudolph. They just added another wide receiver, getting Kenny Galladay. They got Sterling Shepard. They're getting Saquon Barkley back.
If Barkley can go back to his, pre-injury form, which is a top running back in the league, and if Daniel Jones can play decent,
now damn it, you said if he can go back to his pre-injury form, they did nothing. The Giants did nothing on the offensive line to help him do that. They drafted Tony, a wide receiver, when they should have drafted an offensive lineman in Darisaw to help out. Oh boy, to get further than what he did. And the fact that he didn't, Saquon Barkley does not have the offensive line to do what he needs to do. I'm telling you right now, Saquon Barkley is a good running back. I'm not trying to deny that. But he did not get the upgrade at that offensive line and pass and run protection to go further.
Let me say this, Jay. I think that since the Giants got a bunch of picks since they traded back, I do think they are going to use one of their later picks to get an offensive lineman. I don't know who's going to be. But
will the later pick be good enough to help out Barkley?
You never know. Like I said, we it's draft night. We never know, though. This is all just potential. This is all just potential.
I get you, Logan. I get you, man. I totally get you. But this is what I do know. We got better on defense. We didn't get worse on defense. Our offense is still the same. Matter of fact, We got our number one quarterback back fully healthy. I'm telling you right now. I'm going to call it right now. On national, whatever the hell it is we're on, New England Patriots don't make it out of the playoffs. The Cowboys make it to the playoffs. The New England Patriots will not see the playoffs. New England Patriots will not see the playoffs. The Cowboys will. Even if we have a crappy record, the Cowboys are going to come out of the NFC East. The Patriots will not.
Raiders 1 game over 500. That's what I'm rooting for, baby. I'm keeping it real.
I'm keeping it real too. Is it real? Is it realistic to think?
Or 9-8 now. Sorry, we have,
hey,
we
but
have
let me ask
one
you a
more
question.
game.
No, Logan, hold on. I know Frankie's answer. But I have to ask you, Logan, because you're bipartisan.
No fact. Yeah.
Logan, with all fairness, who has a better opportunity to make it to the playoffs? The Patriots or the Cowboys? Be honest.
I would say.
Hey.
What?
We're gonna find out on week 17, Jay.
Oh, that's true.
We're gonna find out week 17, Jay.
Let me just say this.
You think keep talking, Jay.
Let me say this right. Let me say this and let me give you a quick explanation.
It's pretty cut and dry, Logan.
I got you. I got the Patriot. I got the Patriots getting it because I still think the Cowboys need a secondary. You need a secondary. You're going to get burnt. You gave up way too many points last year, man. You know that. All right, hold on. The Colts pick is in. Quiddy Pay. Defensive rush.
Yeah, I saw that one. I actually thought Quiddy Pay was the Colts. That's a good
pick.
The
Colts are dangerous, dude. The Colts are going to be insane. They have a good team.
Yeah.
They have a really good team.
Have a good team. As a matter of fact, the Colts are going to have a really good team.
The Colts are, because they were 11-5 last year. I definitely see them keeping or even getting better.
Listen, Jay. I don't want you to get upset, bro. All right. But your team is not going to win the NFC East. The Giants are going to win it.
Okay. Frankie, let me say, do you think the Cowboys will get the wild card, though? Do you think they'll get a wild card spot? Or do you think they're going to miss the playoffs completely?
No.
They're not going to get to the playoffs?
No.
How? I think that if Dak can...
Wait a minute now. Hold on. Let me ask this question. Hold on. I got to ask the question. What was the Patriots' record last year?
Not good. We all know that.
And you think, hold on a minute.
Listen.
Hold on, I got the question.
7-9 with no Julian Edelman, no wide receivers, no Sony Michel, no defense.
Okay, calm down. The Patriots' record last year was 7-9.
Right.
You bring in a rookie quarterback who was, let's be honest, not exactly the number one guy to be picked. And you think all of a sudden now you're going to get catapulted into the playoffs?
Well, yes. Let's be fair here. Do you want to know why? Because we have defense.
I would love to know why.
We have Jonnu Smith. We have Jonnu Smith. We have our defense back.
Can live up to it.
It'll
be good. But to go off of Jay's point to Mac Jones not being the number one quarterback or whatever, Justin Herbert wasn't the number one quarterback, and look what he did. He won Rookie of the Year.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. That is not even close to being the same scenario.
I'm just saying, though, based off what you were saying.
That's not even close to being the same scenario, though. Justin Herbert had a pretty halfway decent team, and he was a damn good better quarterback than Mac Jones. Herbert was a better quarterback than Mac Jones. I don't care what anybody says. He's a better quarterback than Mac Jones. And he brought that team out of nothing to something. Mac Jones is going to sit behind.
You know why you're mad?
Mac Jones is going to sit behind. He's going to sit behind Cam Newton. He's not going to play. He's not going to start. He's going to sit.
You know why you're mad? Let's be real. The reason why you're mad.
I'm being real.
Is because deep down inside, you know that Dak Prescott is not going to be the quarterback that he was, okay? You're mad because You
Oh
know
my
the Giants are
God!
going to win the NFC
No.
East. You're mad
Do you
because
think?
you
Wait,
know that Mac Jones was going to he might get the starting spot over Cam.
Oh,
Okay? Let's not
right.
forget that Cam can be on the bench and teaching them. But you are going to be mad when week 17 comes and Mac Jones defeats Dak Prescott
That's gonna
and
be a
your
great
shitty
game.
Cowgirls.
Also, let me just chime in real quick. The Titans are in the clock. Jay, they're going to go with Christian Darrisaw. They need an offensive lineman. Darrishaw's got to get picked here, first off, just to change topics real quick, because Isaiah Wilson flamed out. They got rid of Jonnu Smith to the New England Patriots, so that's another to-do list. So I think they're going to go. I think they got to go with Darrishaw, man, because I didn't see him being on the board this late. And you gotta have out your boy in Tannehill. So
You need to go to sleep.
Jay, who you think, just change topics, who you think the Titans gonna get? I said Darrishaw, man. I'm surprised he's on the board.
I'm just looking. I'm looking at everything that I'm seeing on the board right now, and I'm looking at all the picks that are left available. And what does Tennessee need? At the best,
said lineman.
If I'm going best pick available, this is my best pick available. I'm thinking Darrishaw is still the best pick that's out there. I don't know what do they need that they would stay at that position and not trade down for. I mean, if you're not going to take Darrishaw, you might as well trade down.
I'm with you.
And try to get some draft picks out of it.
Yeah, because I mean, the Titans are a good team. They don't need a whole lot. They do need a few pieces, but like I said, I think they're going to go with offensive linemen just because their one last year flamed out so bad.
If they can strengthen that wide receiver bunch, that would be amazing.
I don't know who they go with.
If they can strengthen their offensive line, they could be amazing.
Okay, yeah. That's why I think they got to go Darrishaw, man. If not, then because they don't need a running back, obviously. Maybe, I mean, their defense, I'm not too sure on who's on their team, but I know their defense isn't horrible. I mean, there's still Barmore available from Alabama. There's still Koromoa from Notre Dame.
I just gotta come in and work hard, and hopefully good things.
Hold on, guys.
The past is the past, and the future is the future, and I'm just gonna focus on what we're focused on right now.
Oh, you got your new love on the screen. I see.
Look at you, man! We're already hyped up, and you got the advanced pick.
I was say,
congratulations.
Frankie's got the Mac Jones cam right now.
How much did you study the Patriots over the course of the last few years? I expressed your respect for the organization, obviously, on stage. I think Bill O'Brien as well. Working with him on the Alabama office. Did you have a chance to pick his brain about the Patriots in particular?
Yes, I watched a ton of their stuff, with Cam and with Tom Brady when he was there. I just love what Josh McDaniels does. He does a great job. He's very creative, and just to watch good football plays on tape is what you want to look at and good quarterback play. So I always try and find games, Patriots in the past, and look at them through the draft process, just because it's a great football team. And to be a part of it now is really awesome. And I'm just looking forward to kind of learning from those other guys.
All right, hey, looks like the pick is in, fellas. All right, so Jay, who do you think they're going to go with? You got like the offensive line or something on defense?
I still think the best. I think the best thing is going to be offensive line. I think Darrishaw is going to be the guy. I think Mac Jones is going to be so far down that we don't care about him this year. He's going to be next year's commodity. So I'm not worried about him.
Do you think that? I'm surprised. Are you surprised that Farley hasn't got picked either?
Yeah,
I had him going early.
Farley would have gone by now. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that Caleb Farley hasn't been.
Does anyone know if the Titans need a cornerback? Because I'm not too sure.
No, I still think they go Darrishaw. I think they'll still go Darrishaw.
I think Darrishaw.
I still think they need to upgrade that offensive line.
I'm
really surprised that Darrishaw hasn't been picked before now.
I'm surprised. I didn't expect him to drop this late. I think, like I said, Jay, the only thing with Farley was he opted out. I think he had some back surgery, so that I can see why that scares teams.
Yeah,
but I know when he's healthy, he's good. But I think they're going to go offensive line. Frankie, what's your thoughts? If your brain is still with us. Because right now you're just staring into,
He's so
into
hung up
Pluto.
on Mac Jones, man. He's so hung up on Mac
I really
Jones.
Ever since pick 15, we haven't heard much from Frankie.
yeah, I don't.
All right, let's see. Titans are picking.
Man, I'm so all right. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so used to the Patriots being so late in the
Jake.
draft that
Caleb Farley.
Caleb Farley got drafted.
Went. Golly. Caleb Farley went to
So
the Tennessee Titans.
they took a shot at him. All right. They took a chance.
I'm so used to the Patriots being so like late in the draft that I'm not used to the Patriots picking up so early and just like sitting through the rest of the draft and stuff like that. I'm not, right now I'm excited for Mac Jones, honestly. I am really excited. My mind is like, I can't believe we got Mac Jones at the 15th, but man, honestly, this is the part where it's like, okay, we want to know where these players are going, but these are the teams that made the playoffs, and it doesn't matter. Like, we're gonna obviously see these teams go to the playoffs again. Not very much for the Titans. I don't know if they're gonna make the playoffs again, man. They lost a lot of good players. They lost Corey Davis. They lost Jonnu Smith. So I'm not really sure that the Titans will make it back to the playoffs. But it depends with how the Texans and the Deshaun Watson thing goes. But the Colts right now are looking they're looking scary to win that division. But like I said, for the draft right now, man, it's like, for me, I'm watching and I'm honestly not really caring because these are the teams that I don't really care about. These are the teams that I don't want to see win. So it's like,
I just can't believe Caleb Farley lasted as far as he lasted. It's hard to believe that he lasted all the way down to Tennessee.
Yep. So next 4 picks, it looks like it will be the Minnesota Vikings who are on the clock, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Jacksonville Jaguars, and the Cleveland Browns. So the Vikings, what are they going to get? They need help on offense, their line, and some defense.
I would get a defender if
they need to get an edge rusher
if I was Minnesota.
Like a pass rusher or like a linebacker?
I would get a edge rusher.
Then get
probably
Rousseau,
an outside
maybe.
Linebacker.
Rousseau's still on the board. You still got. Let me pull up real quick. They got Barrymore, who's a defensive tackle. They got
Barmore has not even been picked yet. That's amazing. Who? Barmore. I'm surprised.
Barmore. He's like the only. He's like him and Najee Harris, like the only 2 guys from Alabama
and
who are like projected first round.
The running back out of Clemson.
Isn't it weird?
I mean, there's a lot.
Isn't it?
I want to say right now. I said it earlier.
First rounder, we haven't seen a running back get picked.
I think that the Steelers are going to go with one. I think the Steelers are going to go with Etienne or Harris. They have to. They don't have a running back.
They need one. They lost James Conner.
A running back won't go in the first round. The running back will go in the second round. I'm going to go on record if Kevin said that.
Wow. I think I had the
Steelers go on record, but make sure you put me on record that says a running back doesn't go in the first round.
I think Harris or Etienne, I forget which one, going to the Steelers because the Steelers have no running back right now. I don't know who their backup is, but James Conner left to go to Arizona, so they don't have a running back. They didn't sign one in free agency. I don't even know who that is, so he's not going to be starting. Let's be real here.
No, Snell. He's a beast running back. He was really good for when James Conner was out and everything like that. He was really good. Trust me.
All right.
I don't know his first name, but I know his last name is Snell. He's a really good running back. He was doing good things for the Steelers.
Yeah,
he'll definitely get the starting spot.
I think they'll go.
Logan. Logan's like, I don't really care.
I don't trust the
Steelers. They're not.
I don't care for the Steelers that much.
My Raiders, man. My Raiders.
We got the most exciting position in football, baby. Offensive line. Let's go. Offensive line. I'm cooking up some pancakes for breakfast tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be good. pancakes for the weekend. All right, so the Vikings, who the hell are they going to pick? Jay, we were saying it earlier with Devontae Smith. Where is Christian Darrisaw?
So right now we're at the 23rd pick.
Yep, 23, getting near the end because, God, this draft goes on for way too long.
So okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that Minnesota goes defense at the 23rd spot?
They need offensive line, man. They got to get Dalvin Cook.
I get it. I think I'm really surprised that Darrisaw. I can't believe we're still talking about this.
He is sitting in the lap for the Vikings. If they don't get Darrisaw, then they need help on their offensive line. I know they do. They need help at the left tackle. Their offensive line play, they were subbing guys in and out all last year. So they don't have like a consistent, guy they have there. They're trying different rotations.
Because I think Miami's defensive end.
Like I know Mike Zimmer's. I know Mike Zimmer's
Jalen Phillips could be a guy. I think Jalen Phillips could be a guy if they go defense. If they go offense, then I see Darrisaw. So I would say offense, Darrisaw, and I say defense. They go Phillips.
Wait, Jalen Phillips already got picked.
No. Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, he got picked.
Did he get picked? Damn.
Yeah. Jalen Phillips got picked by the Dolphins.
Man, my bad.
You think about Rousseau?
I'm out of it. Okay. I'm sorry.
You thinking about Rousseau, the other guy from Miami?
Out.
All right, so Vikings are up. I think they got to get Darrisaw, man.
I didn't cross them out on my list.
All right, let's see. 23 pick is in.
Watching stuff like Senior Bowl stuff. It's big and talk football.
There we go, Jay. Finally, he got picked. Christian Darrisaw got picked by the Minnesota Vikings. About damn time.
Wow. Yeah, it's about time Darrisaw went. Damn.
He's 6'4", 322, so he's got a good bit of height and weight to him already. All right, there we go. Christian Darrisaw. Congrats for going to the Vikings.
I would love to go play for Minnesota, honestly. That's a new stadium. That's a beautiful stadium.
They got some cool jerseys,
and
too.
So much stuff that goes on with the city and state of Minnesota.
That's a cool city.
I would love to play for Minnesota right now.
Yeah, 6'5", 314. That is a big boy.
They're getting a big boy. They're getting a monster, bro.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Jay, you should have became a football player, Jay.
Jay, you would have been great, man. You would have been a fullback. You would have been the Mike.
Man, I would have been whatever they would have gave me, man. You know what? When I did play, I played football for high school, and when I played high school, I played linebacker. Believe it or not,
Jay was clotheslining members.
You got to understand. I'm only 5'9". I'm 5'9", 230. When I was in high school, I was 5'9", 205. I was
so you were undersized.
Yeah, I was very undersized as a linebacker. I was 5'9", 205. Very undersized for that linebacker position.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. Who are they going to go with? If it's offense.
Speaking of the Steelers.
Well, okay. If it's offense,
their pick's already in. Their pick is already in. They weren't wasting no time.
Yeah. So it's going to be Najee Harris.
It's got to be.
I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be Najee Harris. What do you guys think?
Jay, didn't you just say that you're not going to – you put on the record that a running back will be –
I know, but you know what? if your pick is already in, that means they're probably going to go offense. So I'm going to refrain from that and say probably Najee Harris. And if I'm wrong, I'm freaking wrong.
It's got to be Harris or Etienne. It's got to be one of those two.
I'm always saying Najee Harris.
Can I get your guys' real thought on earlier's news? How do you guys feel about Tim Tebow?
You made a good point at running back. Because if Conley left, I mean they do need a running back, and Najee Harris would be a good fill-in at that position.
That'd help him out. Honestly, it really would. But Jay or Frank, what were you saying about the Jets or something?
How do you feel about Tim Tebow getting that opportunity of participating for the Jaguars as a new tight end. He's switching positions
I'm
from
excited
quarterback
about
to
that.
tight end.
I freaking love it.
Me
How
too.
tall is
Me too.
Tebow? Is he
He's
like
tall.
a good height? I don't know how
Yeah.
tall he was. He might be like a shorter tight end.
I think he's like over 6 foot.
You know what?
that's
Hey,
fine,
the deal with Tim Tebow is there's two things with Tim Tebow. Two things. Number one, he's a freaking winner. He's a winner at everything he's ever done. He's still a winner. Even
New York
when
Mets
he played
prize
NFL, he played
prospect.
quarterback at NFL. He still made it to the playoffs with the Denver Broncos. He's a winner. Number two,
He's 6'3".
he's a big guy.
Okay, 6'3". I didn't know you thought tall.
He's
Okay.
a big guy. Tim Tebow is a big
Pick is
guy.
in for the Steelers, Jay. Hold up.
And he's got good
The
hands.
Steelers select Najee Harris.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I thought. If they went that fast with their
No, you
selection,
didn't, Jay. Shut
Jay,
up. Shut
get
up,
outta
Jay. He was
here.
like, no running back in the first round. Jay, mister, I knew it. I called it. I knew it.
All right, so this is going to help out Ben Roethlisberger tenfold because Noodle Arm Burger was struggling last year. Let's not forget. Roethlisberger ain't the guy he used to be. So they might start going more run heavy with the Steelers. Because when Le'Veon Bell was there and he was healthy, they were good. But since he's been gone, James Conner, I mean, he didn't do too, he wasn't outstanding. But Harris is 6'1", 232. So he's a good size. People are comparing him to Matt Forte.
But you know what's amazing is the fact that Najee Harris made it down to like pretty late in the first round in terms of the draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, so, I mean, a lot of our teams needed more than a running back. I mean, running backs are typically
No, you're right. You're right.
late or early second. So that's how you know this guy's good if he gets taken, 23rd.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this.
What's up?
What do you think Najee Harris's career in Pittsburgh is going to look like? Do you think he's going to have a breakout year? Do you think he's going to come out the bat running or what?
I think he's going to have a pretty solid career his first year, honestly. I don't know if he's going to win like a Rookie of the Year or anything, but I think he is going to have a lot better year than what James Conner had this past season. Because let's just be real, the Steelers became very much a one-dimensional type of team once Conner got hurt and everything. And Roethlisberger, after those arm injuries and arm surgeries, he didn't have the arm strength he used to have. So I think this really helps out Mike Tomlin with his schemes. Is really going to help out Najee Harris. He's going to get the ball a lot more. And Roethlisberger's, I'm sure, fine with it.
But let me ask you, okay, so secondary question. Hey, secondary question. Do you think that Harris is a better running back than Etienne?
Man, that one's close because Etienne broke the ACC rushing record of all time for most yards. So that's hard for me, man. I had these guys like 1A, 0.8, and 0.9. They're both just, to me, they're even because they're both good. And I had them right on par with each other. I can't answer that one, man. That's too close.
Right. Do you think it's kind of crazy? My follow-on question to that: do you think it's crazy that Alabama's pretty much all of their offense has gone number one so far in the draft in the first round?
No, just because Alabama's been a powerhouse, man. We all know how they, especially with running backs. Running backs has been their bread and butter. I mean, I'm seeing Mark Ingram, Derrick Henry now.
The quarterback, the running back. They've had so many number one draft picks off that number one offense. What do you think?
Alabama, we all know how dominant they were. They won the national championship. They won a lot of games. We all know how good that program is. I want to see how many guys have been selected from Alabama in the first round. Give me a second, Jay. But I'm not surprised, though. It's Alabama. It's like how in basketball you get guys from like Duke or Kentucky picked 6 times in the first round. It's Alabama. All right, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so Jay, as of right now, through 24 picks in the NFL draft, there have been 7 Alabama Crimson Tide players. 7.
Isn't that great? That's crazy, right?
If you're Nick Saban, man, you're having a heck of a night right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But you know what, though? But that does speak well to Alabama. I mean, Alabama
speaks well to Nick Saban, speaks well to their drafting, to their scouting, to their recruiting trail.
Right.
So, okay, so the Jacksonville Jaguars are back once again with the number 25 selection. So as we know, they got Trevor Lawrence. They got the guy they wanted to get. I think they should probably go. Do you think they'll go defense? Or do you think they'll go with offensive line? I think defense, man, because I don't know their defense too much, but I'm sure they could always find some.
No, they're gonna go. They're gonna go. You know, I do believe Jacksonville goes defense at this point.
Because what's his name? James Robinson. He had a good year and he was undrafted, so
yeah.
I think he'll be around. I think they're pretty fine for offense, but they need to pick up some slack on the defense. My guy Koromoa, he's still there, so they might go with him at the linebacking spot.
Or okay, I'm gonna go on a limb here now. I'm gonna go on a limb.
What you got?
And the Jacksonville Jaguars possibly could go after Rondale Moore, the wide receiver out of Purdue, to add a weapon for Trevor Lawrence to throw to.
That might be a little bit of a reach because I think he's probably the
next
best.
Reach. I'm not saying it's not a reach.
Right.
I think Rondale Moore could be the wide receiver that's left. Look, you gotta understand. Most of the good wide receivers have already left off the group. Right. But he still needs somebody to throw the ball to. He still needs somebody to throw the ball to. To say that Rondale Moore is probably the last good wide receiver in the bunch out of Purdue, I still think he needs a weapon. The franchise quarterback still needs to add another weapon to throw to, and I think Rondale Moore out of Purdue could be that guy.
Yeah, let me look at some. I know Elijah Moore.
I don't think that's
still there. Terrace Marshall from LSU still on the board too.
I don't know. Better than Rondale Marshall, or you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. It all just depends, honestly, on how the offensive coordinator wants to run. You know, if they want a guy who's speedy, they'll probably go with Moore. Or if they want a guy who's got like leaping ability, they might go with like Marshall or Terrace Marshall. You know, it just depends on how they want to, start working their offense around their new quarterback now. But I'm looking here, and the defense is still pretty stacked. So you got Owusu Koromoa at linebacker still. You got Barmore for Alabama, who's still on the board. I see Jason Away, who's an edge rusher. Greg Newsome out of Northwestern, who's a cornerback, who's still available.
Right.
So, and then let me just get one more out there. And then Azeez Ojulari from Georgia, who's another edge rusher, is still out there as well. Now, I don't think there's been any safeties taken either. I'm not mistaken. I don't think there have.
Okay, look, right now, your wide receivers. Right now, your wide receivers for Jacksonville are DJ Chark, Marvin Jones, Philip Dorsett II, and Colin Johnson.
That's not really.
I think they need one more wideout to really, really bring that group.
I think because they're not going to have like a number one guy who's going to get 1,000 yards and stuff like that. They're going to have evenly spaced. You know what I mean? They're all going to get the ball a good amount of times. They're going to combine for a lot. They're not going to be one. It's not like a lot of teams where they have that number one wide receiver. Jacksonville doesn't have that. And there's not really a guy left that you can pick that is number one because, I mean, we talked about with Moore and Marshall and stuff. I mean, they're good, but I don't know if they're number one, like the few guys that have been picked already.
I think DJ Chark is your number one wideout.
Yeah,
but I think you need a guy opposite of him to take some of the pressure off. And I think Rondale is going to be that guy that takes the pressure off of Chark. And I think they both have amazing. I think they go wide out, guys. At this point, I think we're going wide out.
I'm thinking they're going defense here. I'm thinking defense.
Let's see what they do.
What's your thoughts on this, Frankie?
Rondale Moore, baby.
I think they're gonna go probably running back.
Travis Etienne.
Oh!
So you know what that means?
Oh!
Clemson is back. Clemson is back. So,
I did not see that. No, that's BS. That's total BS. You had Robinson as your running back, and he was doing well.
He was great.
Why would you bring in anytime?
I guess Trevor really wanted his Band-Aid back, man. Wow.
Hold on a minute. Now, listen, first of all, Frankie, good call. Frankie, good call, baby. You were right. They went running back. So I'm gonna give you that accolade, Frankie. Good call. Secondly, why would you go running back when you already have Robinson, which is doing a good job for you last year? Why go running back? Why not go wide receiver
Or defense even too.
or
I
even? I don't think that Etienne, whatever you say his name, I don't think he was the right call here. I don't think that was the right position that they needed to draft.
I'm surprised. I'm just surprised, Jay, that the top two running backs in this draft went back to back. That's crazy.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Well, okay.
They went back to back. You're right.
Yeah, so
Frankie
I guess
called one of them.
I don't know what they're going to do with Robinson now. I guess they're going to split time. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
That sucks for Robinson though. Went undrafted, had a good season, and now he gets to ride the bench probably.
I don't understand how Robinson has such a good season, and then you draft her. I think that's a waste of a pick. I don't think that's the right pick because I think that you have two qualified running backs, but you don't have enough wideouts. And I think you need more wideouts than you need running backs. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know because I mean, the chemistry's already there between those two. They just played for 3-4 seasons or whatever at Clemson, but the Jaguars needed to fill holes. They didn't need a new running back. I mean, they got a shiny new toy.
Exactly. I think that was the wrong position for them to fill. I think that's absolutely the wrong position to fill.
I get what they were going for with those two, with how good they were at Clemson. But you got to remember, Jay, this is a whole new system these guys are going to go into with Urban Meyer.
I understand that. But Robinson ran for over 1,000 damn yards. Why the hell do you need another running back when the running back you currently have ran for over 1,000 damn yards? He ran for 1,070 on 240 attempts at 4.5 yards at 7 touchdowns. I don't understand what you need.
Well, you got to think it's kind of weird too because usually if you would draft a running back, with your first round selection, you think it'll be like a running team, right? But you have a guy who's the number 1 pick, and you have a really good running back and some, let's just face it, mediocre or below level, not star-studded wide receivers. So you got to think that they're going to really try and play off of those guys a lot. But we'll see. The Cleveland Browns are in, by the way. I think they're going to go with defense. They need to get an edge rusher. They got to get some defense, man.
But I would say this. I think that Jacksonville missed the mark. I think Jacksonville absolutely missed the mark on that second pick. I think the first pick, whatever. The second pick, I think that they definitely missed the mark.
Yeah, let me see. Because, I mean, there's some other teams that could have used ETN. So let me see real quick. Hold on. All right, so I mean who's the Packers running back? Anyone know off the top of their head? I'm not too sure. But I mean, there wasn't that many teams that needed a running back. Or who? Oh no.
No.
Who was it? So the Packers running back was Aaron Jones.
The Packers don't need a running back.
Yeah, they don't need him. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see here. The Saints don't need one. The Bills they just drafted one. They drafted Singletary.
The Bills.
The Ravens. I don't know. Oh well, who knows? All right, the Browns.
The Ravens can use a running back. They do need one.
Yeah, the Ravens could. Yeah.
The Ravens lost Mark Ingram.
Yeah. All right. I think the Browns definitely need to get some pass rush here that could help out Myles Garrett. I think they need to get another edge rusher or maybe a linebacker. But if they don't go with a defensive selection, I'll be kind of shocked. All right. Let's see.
Jay, you're muted. Make sure you use a napkin.
Hey, listen, damn it. I'm eating and I'm calling selections. I don't care.
Didn't the Browns get – the Browns could – yeah, I think the Browns definitely got a good defense. It could be an edge rusher. It could be a cornerback. I could see a cornerback too because I don't know who their corners are
didn't
either.
they sign Jadeveon Clowney? So they have Clowney. They have
that's true.
Myles Garrett.
Okay, that's true. So I could see them going maybe, I don't know who their linebackers are.
Thank you.
I could see like a linebacker or maybe
I'll tell you what.
Linebacker corner, that's what I'm rocking with.
If the Browns go and pick a wide receiver right now,
So you think
that
they're
tells
going?
me that they're probably going to shop around
defense.
Odell Beckham Jr.
I think they're going defense on this pick. I absolutely think
there's got to be defense. Let's see, 100% defense.
Yep. They got a cornerback, Greg Newsome.
All right.
Greg Newsome from Northwestern.
That's a good pick. Help out the corner.
It's not bad. They got a cornerback.
They need some help.
That was going to be my second. Like, that's what I thought that they were going to go. If they weren't going to go wide receiver, they were probably going to go and get a cornerback.
So
let's not forget they have. There's been rumors that the Browns might shop around Odell Beckham Jr. So that's what made me think if they were going to go wide receiver that they'll just shop them around during the season.
Yeah, we'll see. They might still.
Guys, we are 26 picks in. Ooh. We are in the 27th pick with the Baltimore Ravens on the clock.
Let me just say real quick, Frankie, why does the draft have to take so long? Why? Do they really need 6 or 7 minutes?
Started at 8.
have like a 3 or 4 minute, or start at like 6, man. It just started earlier. It's a Thursday. People still got work tomorrow. It's what? It's 11:30 right now, and there's still like 5 picks left.
Jay's over there taking his old people medicine. You see that? You gotta take his bedtime medicine.
Jay's eating a late dinner. It's 11:30, and he's eating on chicken wings.
Hey, listen, I mean chicken wings, and I'm taking Zoloft anti-anxiety medication. Leave me the hell alone. It's a good night.
He's going to bed. He's going 9-9.
All right. So I think the Ravens, they lost Matthew Judon, they lost Yannick Ngakoue. They need some defense, man. They gotta get a linebacker or a defensive edge. They gotta get to the QB. I don't know who they're gonna get, but they gotta get somebody on defense. They gotta get somebody, man. They don't need offense, they need defense. And there's a commercial. Wonderful. Also, how are you doing?
We'll take a 30-second break.
Let's take a nap, everybody.
Welcome back to FrankieC Sports. As you can see, I'm a little hot. It's hot. What up, Mel? Where's my chicken wings at, Melanie?
Mm-hmm.
I've been sitting here for 3.5 hours smoking and stuff, and I'm just hungry. I'm Snoop Dogging over here.
Smoking.
Ooh, that was good.
By the way, for everybody that's watching, I'm actually glad that Melanie's here right now. Those are really wet. Now that Melanie's here, I want to stay live here on FrankieC Sports, and for everybody that's watching, congratulations to Mel. She has graduated again. Congratulations, Mel.
Thank you. My graduation.
Everybody celebrate.
But yeah, I'm done.
There we go.
She is done. Ooh. It's all right, Jay. Take your time. Take your time, Jay. Suck those fingers.
Hey, listen. About time she brought some money into this household.
Jay was the breadwinner.
Hey, listen, damn it. I've been waiting for a hot minute for this girl to graduate, and it's about time because let me tell you something. It's hard to get up every morning and pack her lunch.
Yeah, Jay was being the housewife.
I buy already made meal preps from Clean Eats. He literally takes a bowl from the refrigerator and sticks it in my lunchbox and hands it to me.
No. What else do I do for you, bro?
Oh, he does. He packs my backpack. He puts my laptop in my backpack with the cord and my wallet and makes my cup of ice water, and he carries it all out to the truck for me in the morning, every morning in his bathrobe.
Without fail. Without fail.
In his bathrobe.
Does Jay write little cute love notes and pack you a nice little snack pack pudding in there also?
Of course I do.
Sometimes I get a yogurt, but he doesn't write the notes, but I'll get a text message. He gives me the sweet text messages. But he's not going to write a note.
Oh,
Jay.
Jay's going to go old school and get a pigeon carrier.
Nice.
Just send it to you at school.
Send me the nice text messages, but I don't get written notes. But that's all right. Text messages are nice, and he does a lot. The ladies in the car.
What a man.
Jay looks like a.
Here,
He's talking so nice and sweet about you, and you're just sucking your fingers for some hot wings. I will say, Jay, though, for some Domino's, those wings look pretty good, though.
Hey,
you gotta ask for them extra wet.
Ask for them extra wet hot.
I grabbed the pizza from there earlier, and it was pretty solid.
It's like the only thing open this late at night in this little town that we live in. It's like there's nothing else open around here.
I think that's everywhere. That's the same for me here in New York.
Like a Domino's or a McDonald's or something.
Domino's. No, McDonald's done rolled up the carpet.
Really?
Taco Bell done rolled up the carpet. Like literally the only thing.
Pterodactyl? What is that? What's going on?
The 24-hour Kroger, Domino's, and a gas station. That's it.
Oh, living the life.
That is all that's open in this little town this late at night. Like at 10 o'clock, everything shuts down.
All right, let's see.
He's just like a giant baby right now. Look at him. Look at him.
But he's mine.
How about say that?
I love Jay, man. He's freaking awesome. Jay, you're awesome.
All right, the Baltimore Ravens pick is in. It's got to be.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Who we drafting?
I'm thinking edge rush or linebacker. It's got to be 1, 2.
Oh, we're still doing the draft?
All right, the Ravens select Rashad Bateman, the wide receiver from Minnesota.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
They helped out. They're trying to help out Labar, but they're not going to try and replace
the Ravens. Have 2 first-rounders.
Do they? No. Who? What's their next pick? Oh yeah, 31.
Ian Rappaport tweeted.
Okay. What do you say?
Who had the 30? Oh, Kansas City, because they traded away that the lineman.
True. Offensive lineman, yeah.
They traded away the lineman to Kansas City. I forgot.
All right, so they can still get you. They can still get a solid defensive piece. Because I mean, they just lost 2 of their best edge rushers to the Patriots and Judon and Goku. So I mean, Bateman's not bad. I don't know if I would have picked. I would have probably swapped the picks. I would have gone with 31 instead of 27. But oh well. Hey, we'll see. We'll see how he pairs with Mr. Lamar Jackson. All right, so they got J.K. Dobbins, Marquise Brown, Rashad Bateman, and then Mark Andrews. Oh, NFL, if you're watching this, make your draft earlier and make it shorter.
Yeah, no doubt.
Make it at 6, have it be
NFL,
off by like 9 or 10.
If you're watching this, NFL, if you're watching this, you need to hire us. Fire Tony Romo and hire us.
We bring the fun stuff. We bring excitement, even though we're all just beat. We're waiting for this to be over.
I'm not beat. I'm just.
I say Frankie's are just. Jay's doing good. He's got wings.
New York is
I'm
illegal.
holding with a little water.
We're a legal state. We're a legal state right now. Okay, I'm good.
Frankie is all legal.
Frankie said he's all legal, baby. All legal.
If any cannabis
I
companies
really,
want to support
honestly,
FrankieC
I really
Sports,
want some
please
of
drop
those
a
wings.
comment.
I'm about to purchase a
Reach
plane
2-3.
ticket to Georgia and just
Just to
go
go
and
to
see.
Domino's.
Not even just go to Jay's house and eat those wings. They look so juicy.
I'm about to say, yeah.
They're so good.
Are they crunchy? Or are they crunchy? Or are they soft?
They're so
That's the
good.
main question.
They're soft.
They're definitely
They're so
soft.
hot.
Yeah.
They're so hot. I'm crying.
I'll say I prefer.
No,
I
you're
prefer a little
crying
bit of.
because you're excited.
I prefer a little bit of crunch to my wings, but I'm down for anything.
Woo! Holy sweet Jesus, they're
Wow,
so hot.
you literally just. Did you
Jay
see
messed
that,
up the
Logan?
whole paper towel roll. Every other paper towel is going to have wing sauce on it now, Jay.
They're so hot. They're so hot. They're so good.
Welcome to FrankieC Sports. If you're just tuning in, we eat chicken wings.
I'm
It's
so glad I
11:30.
wasn't the only one to see that.
We talk football. Jay just grabbing paper towels like a
That
savage.
was so funny.
Not thinking about nothing else. How many did you get?
Not
Like a
thinking about
12
the
count
family.
or a 20? 20 count. Okay, Jay,
20.
just straight going at it. 20 count, no fries.
No ranch, no blue cheese, just straight hot sauce.
Jay, are you a ranch or a blue cheese man?
Blue cheese? Blue cheese.
There you go, Frankie.
Yeah, you like that moldy shit.
I'm about to say, Frank.
You like
I'm
that
about to say,
moldy shit, don't you?
don't
I'm a
be
ranch
going,
man.
Don't be going to Buffalo and saying that, Frankie. You'll get beat up there for saying talking about blue cheese. I like ranch more, man.
Yeah.
Ranch is more versatile. You can put on a lot more things.
Mm-hmm.
Blue cheese ain't bad. I prefer it on like buffalo chicken or like a nice salad.
Those wings are so hot that Melanie had to bring him his own 2-liter of Coke
and a whole roll of paper towels.
She didn't even give him a cup. She didn't even give him a cup of Coke. She brought the whole 2-liter. Look at it. Don't even put it. Why you? There goes the paper towel. It's already done with.
Okay.
Dirty.
The draft is still going on. The Saints are picking. The New Orleans Saints. Defense, I think they're going to go with. Give them an edge rusher. I'm picking a defensive end. What about you guys? I don't know who it is. I ain't looking at my board. Jay, once you get your mouth cooled down.
Woo!
I'm
going to go defense for the Saints. Hold on a minute now. Hold on.
I'm going defensive end, Frankie. Defense, offense.
I'm going to say offense.
All right, cool. I guess because there's not a good quarterback.
Probably wide receiver. Get Michael Thomas some help.
Yeah, not bad. I think they're going to rock with defense. They need some help on the edge.
I won't be surprised that they go with a quarterback that we don't even know.
I don't see him going with a quarterback.
They only got Jameis Winston as their quarterback.
Yeah, I mean Taysom Hill's a backup.
I'm gonna go Jamin Davis, inside linebacker, Kentucky.
Jamil Davis already got picked. Jay.
He's not even.
Damn it!
Look, this how long.
Jay.
That's how long this draft is going.
Jamil Davis or Jay. Where the hell did he get picked? Hold on, let me find it, guys. Jamin Davis got picked by the football team at pick 19, which is probably an hour and a half ago.
I'm done, man. Damn it!
All right, pick 28.
He said, I'm so done. No, I'm ready for bed.
I think the Saints are going to go with a defensive end. I don't know who it is, just someone to get to the quarterback. Also,
here we go. I got the news.
Tell me why the Saints fan has an umbrella in the indoors. All right.
The Saints have picked
Peyton Turner,
Houston's defensive end, Peyton Turner.
Congrats, Peyton Turner from Houston. He's 6'5", 3/8. Jesus Christ, and 270. So that's a big boy they're getting. Also, Jay, Houston represent. There you go.
There you go, baby.
I know you know nothing about this man, but
can I just say something on who they picked? What's his name again?
Peyton Turner.
Where's he going?
The Saints.
Who that?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, who dat?
Who that? Who
All right,
is that? Who's Peyton Turner? Who that?
Peyton Turner. Let me look up some stuff on him real quick. So he's out of Houston, Texas. Went to Houston. 6'5", 270, 35-inch arms, 10-inch hands. Let's see. He had 10.5 tackles for loss and 5 sacks last year. And he also tested positive for COVID-19 in November.
Hell yeah, that's what we do. We test for positive for COVID, baby.
So he has done a lot in his career. Looks like he had a little bit of injury problems, not too much. It looks like he had a solid career. Nothing too good. But when you get picked this late, you're not like you're not really stopping the world and making people watch you. So. All right, pick 29. Also, I see the Houston Texans do not have a pick until the 3rd round. So they're going to get scraps. Oh, my God. The Houston Texans are probably the worst franchise in sports, let alone football. With all the legal issues with Deshaun Watson, with their horrible management, with the former Bill O'Brien, DeAndre Hopkins trade. Oh my God!
They were winning that. They were winning that division for like 5 years straight, 6
with
years straight.
JJ Watson, Hopkins, they were good, man. But Bill O'Brien just sucks.
Yeah, they're in rebuild mode now.
What kind of jersey you got on tonight, Frankie?
They're in disaster mode.
They had no draft picks. They have no draft picks.
What kind of jersey you wearing tonight, Frankie? I can't see. Looks like 21, 81.
Oh, this is my number 21 personal jersey, Cruz Jr.
Oh, okay.
It's got my name on it.
Frankie with the personal tonight. I like it. Oh, that's how we do it.
The 21 symbolizes my daughter's Avery's birthday. It's October 21st of 2016. Nice. So
there we go. Congrats, man. Personal jersey. Plus, you're getting a free jersey from Jay.
And it also represents for 2 + 1 = 3 daughters, stuff like that.
I got you. All right, the Cheeseheads are coming up. The Packers. I have no clue who they're going with. You got to think defense, maybe? I don't know. Well, who's their wide receivers?
Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams and a bunch of other guys. Don't go with another quarterback. Maybe edge rusher. I don't know, dude.
And no Green Bay quarterback has played more than 16 seasons with the Packers.
So I guess Favre didn't.
Bart Starr played 16 or it was 17. Bart Starr played 16 seasons. Brett Favre played 16 seasons, and now Aaron Rodgers has played 16 seasons.
Yeah, that's crazy that Rodgers and Favre have now played the same amount of years for the Packers. That's our top. Hey,
they got the same amount of Super Bowls.
You heard it here, right here. One of our topics on Saturday for Unscripted.
Wait. Doesn't Aaron Rodgers have 2 Super Bowls?
Aaron Rodgers got 1.
How many MVPs he got?
He has 1.
I think he's got the MVP beat.
How many MVPs? He's got like 4 NFL MVPs.
And Favre has I don't think 4. Oh, the Packers get cornerback Eric Stokes from Georgia, represent UGA. I didn't think Eric Stokes was going to get picked in the first round, but props to him. Jay, let me just say though, man, I'm still shocked. My guy,
I am too.
My guy Cormo, I picked him to go 17. He's probably not even going to get picked in the first round.
That's amazing. That really is amazing to me.
Because he was at Notre Dame, man. That's a good school. They were, They were in the college football playoffs last year. I'm surprised he still hasn't gotten picked. Unless, like, he just did horrible for his pro day or there's an injury we don't know about. I don't know. But Eric Stokes, UGA, Bulldogs, good for him. I don't know how the Packers fans feel about it, but let me check Twitter and we will see.
blows my mind in a sense what they're saying, because it seems like he would have already gone by now.
Yeah, right.
Yo, look at this. It says the Patriots have a type of way.
Wow, skinny white quarterback.
That skinny white that's Tom Brady and that's Mac Jones.
Amazing. They're like twins.
That boys.
Oh, yeah, dude. The Packers needed a wide receiver. Jesus Christ. They had Devontae Adams, and their next best one, it looks like, was Alan Lazard.
And they didn't do it. They didn't do it. This is exactly why Aaron Rodgers is going to want to leave.
They're just trying to piss off Aaron Rodgers. So their last 2 years, their first-round picks have been a backup quarterback and a corner, and now this guy is a cornerback. So, I don't know, man. So, it looks like that Rousseau might not go in the first round. I see Koromoa. There's a few other guys, man.
Who do you see Buffalo picking up? I mean, we're at the 30 pick right now. Buffalo.
Christ, I don't know what they need. They're a good team.
I mean, they do need a running back, but there's no running back there. You know, you got Harris and
I think Buffalo's getting basically the bottom of the rung, whatever's left over. I don't think they're going to be great.
12 SEC players have been gone.
Jesus Christ.
2 Pac-12, 5 ACCs, and 6 Big Tens. Holy moly. My wife is sleeping.
Maybe. I mean, you still have free safety out there. You still have free safety out there, Richie Grant. You still
there's Philly Sports Guy. There's Philly Sports Guy.
Oh, you made it. Let's go. Hey, shout out Philly Sports Guy.
What?
I don't see him on my screen, man. Dang. I must have missed him.
Oh, that's Philly Sports Guy.
Wait. What did I miss?
Philly Sports Guy. Our dude from Ness was on TV here.
Where? What was he doing?
Just screaming and in face paint. Oh man, that's cool. Shout out to our dude, Philly Sports Guy. We're gonna try and get him on Unscripted for the Sixers playoff run. Because that dude loves him some Sixers.
Because he's part of the Eagles fan nation thing, so he got invited to the draft.
Hey, that's cool.
Was him. Did you want to see it again, Jay? You want to see it again, Jay?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he wasn't the first time. Dang, I'm surprised he wasn't the guy that got called up to the front, man. That would have been cool. Yeah, put it on solo screen, Frankie, so we can all see. Just put on you.
All right.
Hey, let's go. Shout out Philly Sports Guy. Cool guy. Real good dude.
Yeah, good for him, right?
Does a lot of good work, puts in a lot of good content. Has a lot of good shows, man.
Yeah, how long ago was it?
It wasn't that long. Did you go past it? All right, we're approaching the 4-hour mark, for God's sake. I did not expect to be here for this long, but hey, sticking it out to the end. Well. All right, did you find it, Frankie? Oh, here we go. There he is. Shoulder pads and all. He's got the shoulder pads and all, baby. Let's go. That's awesome, man.
Hey, good for him. Good.
That's
So
it.
he's at the draft. Wait, Philly sports
Yeah.
guys
Yeah,
at
he's
the
there.
draft.
That
Yeah.
dude brings a lot of good energy, bro.
So
Let me
he's
see if
at
he's
the draft.
posting
Though. Is that what
something.
we're saying? The Philly sports guys at the draft.
Yeah, he's in Cleveland right now. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. The Bills are in for their pick. I don't know. I don't care if they're going to go with. So we'll see. He's. Oh, they had to yank this poor man out of the chair who's having trouble.
He's like, hey, get the hell out of my damn chair.
Yep. Gregory Rousseau is going to the Buffalo Bills. If he can, like,
That's how you know you're. Hey, watch this. That's how you know you're at the very bottom of the draft when it's like Gregory Rousseau.
you go off of
Really?
like potential. Yeah, this is where you go off of like potential and raw talent, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's at the bottom of the barrel, but yet still good enough to be in the first round.
What you watching on, Frankie? The NFL Network, or are you on like YouTube or something?
I'm on the YouTube TV watching it on ABC Network.
All right, cool.
I gotta record it and send it to the Philly sports guy.
Yeah, I looked at his page, and all he said was his last update was an hour ago, just saying he made it inside.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't
That's
believe you
cool,
just
man.
saw him on TV. That's insane.
Man, I tell you what, though, that guy. I mean, I like Philly sports guy. He's a good guy.
Like I said, I'm gonna try and get him on the show when the NBA playoffs start. I'm gonna try and get him on.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
we can talk some basketball with him. We'll talk some basketball with him. But I know he's streamed a lot.
We actually should get the Philly sports guy on our show for the NBA segment.
I think he streams basically or if he doesn't go to games, he live streams them. He's always doing stuff. So we'll definitely have to get him on at least for a little bit and like preview a Sixers game for the playoffs. That'd be cool. See if we can get him in the face paint. You send it to him, Frankie?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to go there. I need to be one of those people. I need to be a super fan like that. Like, how did he get that? I need to sign up for it.
I'm about to say, I want to, like, you need to hit him up just be like, bro, how did you manage to do this? That's crazy. All right, pick 31, guys. We're almost at the end. And Frankie, I know you're not going to waste any time in getting this off once pick 32 is over.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Once 32 is selected, we're just going to.
I'll say this. Hey, I just want to say how much it's been a pleasure being a part of FrankieC Sports.
Oh, yeah, man.
Part of the draft process. It's been a lot of fun. I tell you, Logan, Frankie, this draft has been just so bizarre.
Yeah, there's been a lot of wild cards picked, man.
Like my draft that I drew up is nowhere near what we're seeing right now.
Well, that just lets you know how good of draft scouts we are.
Like, I didn't even see. I'll tell you, Frankie, I didn't see you get Mac Jones, and you didn't even have to trade up for it. You got him.
No, I did not see him falling into your laps.
Like, he fell in your lap perfectly.
I didn't see Justin Fields dropping to 9 for the Broncos. I didn't see Trey Lance going 3.
It's amazing, though, Frankie. You guys didn't even have to even draft up to get the guy you wanted. You got him right there at number 15.
I know, that's what was a shocker to me. I said the same thing. I'm like, for us to get a top 5 quarterback at the 15th slot, that's crazy. That's insane.
All right, so the Ravens are back on the clock with the 31 pick. And so we are almost at the end. 32 is the world champ Tampa Bay Bucks, who brought back every starter last year. So whoever they're going to get, I don't know. They're going to get probably a bench piece or something, man. I think I had Jamil Davis going at 32, but Jay, I'm expecting Cormo to get picked in these next two. If not, then I'm surprised he's going to slip. Because I had him at 17. He might not get picked in the first round. I don't know what's going on.
I gotta be honest with you. When I did my first initial mock draft, I didn't even have two running backs going in the wide receiver or in the first round. I thought it was gonna be mostly offensive linemen and defensive linemen, cornerbacks, wide receivers, quarterbacks. I did not even have running backs even going in my first initial draft.
I knew one of them was gonna go, and I thought the other was gonna go in day 2, like early. But I mean, I'm cool with it though, man.
Again, FrankieC, man, I want to say thank you for allowing us to come on with you and hang out with you and talk sports and eat wings and.
Yeah, Frank. If it wasn't for this live stream, we'd both be in bed right now. So thanks, but not kidding. Nah, it's been good, man. Because I would way rather watch it with my unscripted fam than watch it alone. Because it's a lot more fun talking with people about sports than just watching it alone for going on almost 4 hours now.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you though, I'm really sad. I'm sad because I really wish the Cowboys could have got secondary help. Even though I know we needed linebacker help.
You know what you're really trying to say. Yeah. You know what you're really trying to say. You're sad because you know the Giants are going to win the NFC East. That's why you're sad. God. You know it.
You can believe it all you want, but let me ask you this. Do you really think Saquon Barkley is coming back fully 100% and going to last? I mean, that guy's been hurt. You did not upgrade your offensive line, so he's still going to be fighting.
You can say the same. We could say the same thing about Dak Prescott.
No,
Dak Prescott had a worse injury than Saquon Barkley did.
Well, that's true. I'll give you that. Yeah, I cannot deny that. But I think that Dak Prescott has a better chance at survivability than Saquon Barkley does.
Right.
Now with you guys picking no offensive linemen.
Well, who are we gonna pick? Everybody was off the board by the time we got around to it.
Man, you was at number 12. Not everybody was off the board.
Nah.
That's true. Remind me real quick, what pick did Slater go off the board at?
Hold on. Let me find that real quick, Jay. Give me a sec. He went a little bit later than I thought. Damn, hold on. Okay, NFL Draft Tracker loading up for me here. Rashawn Slater went pick number 13 to the Los Angeles Chargers.
Right.
Which is a good pick.
Let me ask you a question. So, okay, Logan, I'll ask you real quick because you're an unbiased guy. Do you think that the Cowboys made a mistake by not taking Slater at the offensive line position versus taking defense?
No, I think the Cowboys needed more help on defense than anything. Their defense, their secondary, which got absolutely destroyed last year. Unfortunately, we saw with those two cornerbacks getting drafted previously with Horn and then also with Surtain that, you basically have to go with the best option. And, I mean, Micah Parsons is a heck of a ball player.
Yeah.
So I think that you had the best available spot for defense, even though you would have probably enjoyed some cornerback or safety help. But I think that Parsons I had him high in the linebacking field. So I think he is a good ball player, and I think he's going to help out the Cowboys, who've had some linebacking issues just in the past couple of days, like you said, with Sean Lee retiring, with Van Der Esch taking a step down, with the other gentleman, I don't remember his name off the top of my head. He had a rough season last year, so they got this young guy in here with a lot of energy. So I think it'll help out, but I think day 2, you definitely need to get at least a corner, if not a safety. You need a little help with that.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I agree with that. All right, let's see who Baltimore takes.
Baltimore is in with 31 pick.
They select
Jason
edge rusher from Penn State, Jason Oh, well, yeah. I
I
wanted
call,
to say that.
Hey, I called it, guys. I said if they didn't get an edge rusher with that 29 pick, they're going to get one with this one. And I mean, they need to get one though. They lost two of their big pieces this offseason. One of them to the Patriots. So, congrats to Jason Oweh heading to the Baltimore Ravens. All right, fellas, last pick. Thank God. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Super Bowl champions. They're drafting somebody who's probably not going to start because they brought back every single starter last season. Any suggestions who you think they're going to grab?
Tampa, man, what does Tampa really need at this point?
I have no idea what they need, man. They won the Super Bowl. They don't need much.
They don't really need nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if they trade away their pick. Honestly,
if I was Tampa right now, I agree with what
trade your pick.
I agree with that. I think that Tampa should trade that pick away and go for more draft picks at this point. I really think they should.
Unless they have a guy that they've really been looking at for a while now.
Well, the pick is already in.
Oh, all right. Well, perfect. So they had someone in mind then. They had somebody in mind.
I still think they should have traded that pick away, though.
Me too.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see, though. We'll see. You know, it ain't the end of the world with this pick. This is 31 or 30. Yeah, 32.
Did they go with Davis Mills, the quarterback out of Stanford?
Oh. Well, yeah, because I don't know who their backup QB is. I have no clue. I have no idea.
I'm gonna go backup quarterback, Davis Mills, quarterback Stanford. I'm gonna put that in as my pick.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna say to go linebacker.
Yeah, Jay, I want my boy Cormo to get picked, or if I'm gonna look like an idiot. So.
He said
I think they're gonna go linebacker. They don't need to go offense. They don't.
Cormo, I've been begging for you to get drafted for 20 slots now, so I don't know, man. I just thought he was a little too. I thought he was real impressive in Notre Dame, so. I don't know. That's just my personal thoughts. I like this play. So, all right. 32, last pick. Joe Tryon from Washington. Edge rusher. Well,
all right, so they went defense. I knew they were going to go defense. I thought they were going to go linebacker, but they went defense.
6'5", 259 ain't too bad. Out of Washington. All right. Not bad. Well, Jeremiah, good luck in round 2, buddy. I'm sorry. I jinxed you so much. Oh, well. Hey, well, that's the draft, guys. We did it. A little bit under 4 hours. So
man, we
did it. Thank God.
I agree with that.
Man, at pick 32 though.
Oh, he is a linebacker. Why they call him well, he's a linebacker. I said they were gonna go linebacker.
I thought they had him at edge. Oh, whatever.
It says edge on Twitter. It says edge, but it says linebacker on here.
All right. Well, the first pick in the second round is Jacksonville. So, all right, we made it past round 1, guys. We did it. Woo!
Thank God.
All right, Frankie, get us out of here.
This has been the longest episode of FrankieC Sports. I want to thank Jake McLovin for coming by. I want to thank Logan Landers for also stopping by, the Unscripted family. Let's not forget our girl Melanie stopping by twice and saying hello and congratulating her to her graduation. And congratulations to all of our teams. We made it through the first round. The Patriots selected Mac Jones. The Raiders selected offensive lineman.
Alex
and the Cowboys, let's be honest, we really don't care who the Cowboys pick up. So.
Also, hey, shout out Rob Stride. Also, it's been so long.
Yeah, Rob Stride.
Rob, he came on here 4 hours ago. He came on here 3.5 hours ago. We almost forgot about you.
Yeah, Rob Stride and Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle pick for Miami. Hey, I hope that works out for you guys. Mm-hmm. I don't think that was the best pick, but hey, we'll see what happens.
And thank everybody for stopping by, commenting, liking, and sharing our stream. We couldn't, we thank you guys and thank you for much love. We hope you guys enjoyed the first round of the 2021 NFL Draft. And hey, guys, there's 2 more days. Round two starts tomorrow. Let's not forget, it starts tomorrow night at 8, and from then on, it's 24 hours. So let's enjoy the rest of our draft, and let's hope we pick up some good players come the next couple drafts. Do not forget to tune in this Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern to our unscripted show. Um, Logan, you want to go ahead and tell them what we got going on?
Yeah, man. Unscripted, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. We're going to have, we don't know what we're going to talk about yet. We're probably going to talk about the draft a little bit, talk about just some overall reactions. We're probably going to talk, we got our women's segment, of course. It's going to be me, going to be Frankie, going to be our boy Jay, also our lovely moderator, Mel. It's always fun. Check us out live on Facebook. Check us out on YouTube as well, BS3 Radio with our boy Ben Suttereth, who's always helping all of us out. And we got a good show, man. Check us out. We're growing, and we love our fans. And ready to talk some sport with y'all on Saturday.
Jay, you got any final saying before we head out?
Hey, I just want to say thank you for allowing me to come on and be a part of FrankieC Sports and the draft.
Yeah.
And hey, go Cowboys! Today, man. I appreciate Frankie C. And check us all out on Unscripted, man. Hey, we're back on Saturday, and we're going to talk about this draft and all the craziness that happened. And I look forward to seeing each and every one of you. Frankie C., I love you, brother.
Love you too, Jay.
Much
it was
love,
good
Frankie.
seeing
Much
you
love.
guys. Can't wait to see you
talking with
guys
you.
on Saturday. And we're out. Thank you guys for tuning in to FrankieC Sports. I don't know when I'll be back on my actually, we'll be back tomorrow, right, Jay? Me and you, Jay and me. We'll be
There
back
y'all
on
go.
Top 5 Sports Show. This is our first time back in about 3 weeks. We haven't done a show together in Top 5 Sports Show in 3 weeks. So we are back tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't forget, guys. And then on Saturday, you can catch us on Unscripted. So enjoy the night, get some sleep, and we'll see you guys.